Well, how's it going? Welcome. I don't know why I'm pointing. But welcome to the thing. Ask the King, episode 82, July 9th, 2020. We are watching this on a date that I will not say. It is definitely not July 9th. It's definitely at least a week after July 9th. Don't worry. We're going to be feeling the content. It's 3 parts because I think it's always been 3 parts. Part 1, completionist runs. Carba, it homogeneous games. Now, this is obviously the title I went through, what would they call it? Like QR testing or some shit. Obviously, this is the title I went through that the people loved it. Episode 2, or part 2, good/bad years, state of fighting games, and YouTube changes impact. You can't even see it in the whole layout either. YouTube changes impact. Okay. Also, good bad years. This is like fucking 2015 Q&A video. And then he's in the vest in part 3. The Last of Us 2 versus Death Stranding. I will tell you ahead of time, I may skip some parts of this. An unfair obsession / scrutiny. So apparently the last segment of Ask the King is DSP talking about like him and Vince McMahon. I don't know. So 59 minutes, 51 minutes, and 46 minutes. Okay. 59 minutes and 13 seconds is extremely, extremely specific. But male motherfucker, it's been a while since we did this, I think. Male motherfucker! I'm using my better camera, as you can see. That's why it's off to the side, because my real camera is up there. You can't really see it, but it's like right there. If you could pretend it's a DSP stream and you got like multiple camera angles, obviously, so I'm pointing at it, you can see it. It's like right there. But this is obviously user error and not anyone else's fault. So sometimes it doesn't work unless I like restart it and stuff. So I'm using the same Logitech that DSP uses, which is great. It's all right. You don't need a Logitech Brio for a reaction video, Tevin.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
So this is how we started.
Darkside Phil here. Welcome to the latest edition of Ask the King, and welcome to a bar that is completely not centered. There you go. I fixed it. Welcome to Ask the King, everyone. This is episode 82. That's right. I've done 82 of these things over the past almost decade, I believe. The show has been running. This is the show where I answer your questions, whether you submitted them on my forums at thekingofhate.com.
Bruh, I can't believe this actually was about to happen. I was actually going to start a video with number 4 on the screen. And he does not have his ice cubes. Unbelievable. Well, he has to have his ice cubes.
Whether you posted them up over on my Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP, whether you asked them live via contributions here today on the stream, or whether you just ask them and toss them out in the stream chat later on when I open the stream chat up to that possibility. This is where I am here to interact with you and give you all the burning answers to the
burning answers as he squints into the next generation of gaming. Burning answers from the dude who responds to dumb questions all day. Sure, let's go.
The questions to the answers to the burning questions.
Not burning answers.
That sounds
answers to the burning question.
So a few things before we get started here. First of all,
I can't wait to see what the burning question is.
Thanks
the first
to everyone
question.
who posted up a question. I really appreciate that.
Wow.
But every time that I kind of suggest that this is the end of the show, people go, no. It's
if you don't know, DSP has been teasing that the Q&A will go away for like maybe a year and a half now. And the great part about it is, because he's a great content creator, man, I really don't know if full era. Patreon, is this DSP's fault? It is. He fucked up his URL. Well, I mean, he tell us all the time, Patreon didn't, I don't know what the fuck Patreon is. He tell us obviously he likes the money. You give a millionaire $5, they still got $5 extra. $334 a month. I remember I used to check these, like back when people cared about it and obviously got more money. It used to be $1,300 a month. But it's okay. He got the vet streak now, and he hasn't updated this since February 2018. Oh, you wacky guy. Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't want to pig whistle too much, but with how websites be so fucking fast to take you out if you say something wrong. But goddamn, they are way more than okay with you just kind of sitting around and taking in money from people because they get part of it. And that's the way the world goes. What was I even looking for? Because they used to, obviously, Patreon used to look way different. It's a bit ass to look at now, not gonna lie, because I never got used to looking at this layout. Oh yeah, Q&A. If you give him $20, you get priority access to his Q&A videos, which means he answers a question no matter what, unless they have to do something with something he don't want to answer. But if you're giving him $20 a month, you're probably not really asking a question he don't want to answer. Recurring and will happen once a month, which is literally a lie. But I mean, you can pay him once a month if you want. Let's see. Last Q&A. Was it in June? It might have been in June. No, it was in May. And then the one before that was in January. I don't think May is the month after January. I don't know how this is recurring every month. But okay. It's not a scam, you see. He's just really busy. That's it. DSP is really, really busy in between Q&As.
Longest running things, you got to keep it going, Phil. Especially
but yeah, every time he do this, he tell us how worthless it is and how he answer questions all day. Now, it's funny. Man, I'm pausing already. But in the start of this, literally in the start of this, when he's fucking T-posing and pointing to his Twitter link that he can't even use. Well, he couldn't use it yesterday because whatever. These videos are time capsule. Let's not talk about that. But anyway, and this was before that even happened anyway, so I'm being stupid. My bad. But he tell us about like, oh, burning questions, get burning questions answered. Oh, I've been doing this so long. You guys, blah, blah, blah. And then immediately after he tell us how it's almost going away every time we do it. But anyway, every time he do the Q&As now, he's like, oh yeah, you guys do interactions all the time and I answer questions all the time. I don't know if we should keep doing Ask the King, you guys. And then people say, no, Phil, you have to keep doing it. And Phil does not want to realize that he's taking at least one person's $20 a month to do a show every, 3 months?
Past few years, you stopped with the weekend preview and the channel updates and things like that. And we really like it because this is like a nostalgia trip for us when you do Ask the King. So I said, okay,
It's the first time I've ever heard him say that. How was it a nostalgia trip for him to do a Q&A video that's not even like pre-recorded? The Q&As used to always be pre-recorded. It's a nostalgia trip. Oh, this is, God damn, he put words in people's mouth a lot. And if you're not, where are these people? They don't say it in his chat. They don't say it on his forums. They don't say it anywhere else.
Doing it as long as people keep saying that they want
DSP,
it.
people pay you for this.
Questions at all. I got a lot of questions that are things I usually answer every day on stream anyway.
I thought this was burning questions. Burning questions?
I said this to the people on pre-stream, and I'll say it now for the on-demand viewers on YouTube as well. This was a rough one.
Burning questions.
This time around, I didn't get many varied questions at all.
I think I know why no one said, Tevin, are you going to do a reaction video to this? Tevin, are you going to watch it on stream? Maybe they did, and I didn't see it. I don't stream a lot now, sadly. Oh, my. So burning questions, and then not even a real-life minute later, he's basically telling us it's going to be ass.
I got a lot of questions that are things I usually answer every day on stream anyway. And quite honestly, a lot of the questions that I got, if you're wondering what I'm drinking, this is an orange drink. I did get some good questions, but not a lot, to the point where it was hard to put together a show.
Wow, DSP, it's almost like you're not as popular anymore. It's almost like you respond to the chat all day. Huh. It's almost like you've done 82 Q&A videos. The last time DSP did a Q&A, right? The last time he did a Q&A after he left his house for more than 3 hours and wasn't going grocery shopping. When was that? In 2015 or some shit? What is he answering? DSP, are you going to play insert new AAA game coming up? Yes. DSP, are you excited for insert new AAA game coming up? Yes. DSP, do you hate Tevin? Yes. It's only so many ways he can answer these questions. These burning questions that also suck.
Based on answering questions.
Semantics.
When a lot of people tell me, oh, I mean, I can't imagine why you don't use forums. Like there's some horrid thing or something. Also, I accept them on Twitter, as you guys know. Another thing I should point out, because I
doesn't
don't
use
mention
forums.
it much anymore.
The
If you're a
Mile data
patron of
was
mine
fucked up.
and you're at the $20 patron level, the perk that you get is you get your question answered in detail.
Is he serious right now?
And in full here on Ask the King, guaranteed.
You like how he fucked with his ear immediately as he says that? In detail, full answer, guaranteed.
You get a full-on, you know what I mean, answer. A lot of people are like, well, how is that better than just, like, say, cheering during a stream and getting
DSP has been taking $20 to answer questions in this Q&A since he started a Patreon. It's been like 5 years of him doing this. I think people might know that they can do this.
question answer. When you ask me a question on a stream, typically I'll take a minute to answer it and I move
Desperation.
on. This time we finally got one. So we're actually going to be going through a Patreon question today on the show.
People give them $20 a month and don't even send questions in. That's why I forget that they're supposed to give them $20 a month to send questions in.
Patreon, my forums, thekingof8.com, and Twitter, it was still hard to put together enough good questions
because no one cares.
Participate in the show. The more participation I get, the better the show is. It's not like, you know, trying to scrape by enough questions to put a show together. And being honest with you guys, this may end up being a much shorter show than usual because I don't have a lot to
Guess what? It wasn't shorter. It was basically 3 hours long. These are always basically 3 hours long. He always say this in the beginning of them, at least the last couple of years. And they're always 3 hours long anyway.
Work with.
His show.
What I mean? You know, questions from those on the stream.
Now, my question as a young, innocent content viewing individual is, if you're creating a show, you're crafting a show, Cowboy Man, you can't do anything to make it interesting besides the questions you get. If the questions you get aren't interesting, the show isn't interesting. And then he gets mad at people that send joke questions. Maybe they're trying to make the show interesting. It's only so many times Derek can ask about the WWE. Speaking of Derek asking about the WWE, let's see how easy we can make this. Oh, we made it real easy. Did anyone even have? Is it more than a page? Is this real? September 10th, 2020. The next episode of Ask the King is in September. Wow. 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 Monthly. You spend $20 a month. He's hyping up the fact that you spent $20 a month to send a question and he's going to answer it guaranteed. And then he's telling us the next Q&A is in September. Wow. All right. 2 pages of questions. I'm legit just seeing if Derek posted a question. He always has a fucking question. If he didn't post a question, this shit really was dead. I don't think Derek even had a question. Polish Frog with a fucking novella of a question. Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions. 7 questions. With segments to the questions. If he doesn't read this one by the end of this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Like, sorry for making that noise in the mic. Like, he sent it July 9th. I can only assume he sent it right before he started the show. And he's telling us, like, oh, it's a hard one to do. He barely got anything. And this dude sent a lot. So if he get to the end of it and don't read this off, it's like, well, he obviously didn't want to make his show that long to begin with.
Now, another thing.
I didn't see a Derek question.
I said this
but he's
before
still
I started recording for YouTube, but I'll say it again for those who are live.
This,
all right?
Money, donate.
Ask the King is based on me answering questions that have already been submitted and then, you know, live interaction. If you contribute during the stream, thank you very much. And, of course, we are
This is how people present themselves. He's been doing this for 10 years, you see.
Hit a tips goal for
He's
today.
putting on invisible fucking makeup.
I'm going to give you guys shout-outs for your contributions, but you got to be a little patient because I'm going to...
We get it, DSP.
Yes. Early September. I want to say September 10th.
I think I actually started this stream.
If you contribute during the stream, thank you very much. And, of course, we are... You guys and Twitter for shout-outs for contributions. I'll do it. But outside of that, I'm going to be primarily focusing on these. So let's do a few quick shout-outs. And then
no, we're not doing any shout-outs.
Maybe except I might not have it. You know, I mean, number one, we're relying on these backup hard drives that I've used for a decade still working, which I don't know. I haven't plugged them in years. And number two, that those files are still going to be working
Somebody trying to get him to upload old stuff. I really don't want to rewind this because this is literally a pre-stream question, obviously. And then somebody, I mean, the person probably donated during the pre-stream. Anyway, DSP has been. I'm gonna just give a quick rundown because I don't really want to hear him talk about it. It's a bit of a mixed bag when he talk about stuff that he's talked about before because he changed the story every time he talk about it, even if he don't need to. But he bought hard drives, right? Portable hard drives. Like, I could probably unplug one, honestly. I have a lot of portable hard drives. So he bought a portable hard drive. I have to hold this up to the camera. You might not know what a portable hard drive is. He bought a portable hard drive, right? He got multiple. Every single time he ran out, every single time he filled up his hard drive with his videos, he bought another one. He's been doing that since the beginning of his YouTube career. Now, in 2008, I'm pretty sure portable hard drives use USB 2.0. Pretty sure. Gonna call that we were using USB 2.0 in 2008. Definitely by like 2010. Come on. And his excuse for not even attempting to see if this footage that people want to see, his excuse for not even attempting to see if it exists is that the hard drive he bought as a backup device might not work as a backup device because he didn't plug it in years. And you may be saying to yourself, this dude bought a hard drive basically 10 years ago, and he never plugged it in after he was done using it. After he was done putting files on it originally, after he ran out of space, he never plugged it up again. Yes, that is exactly what happened. And he doesn't want to plug it up now because it might not work. That's at least what he wants you to believe.
properly, didn't corrupt. You know, there's a lot of factors involved.
You know what one of the factors of uploading files and checking a hard drive? You know what one of the factors is? Plugging it in. He doesn't want to even plug it in. This dude has answered this multiple times. That's why I already know where the fuck it's going, because he's answered this before. And he always have the same stupid fucking answer, but he changes words a little bit. If hard drives are so bad, why did he even buy them in the first place?
One thing that people were saying is maybe older game playthroughs that have been deleted, like for example Final Fantasy 13.
People have been talking about this for years, and he's fucking lazy and stupid. He don't want to do it.
That game in the modern
now he needs to replay it. Instead of just re-uploading the footage, he wants to replay it. I wonder why. Maybe he can charge to replay. Maybe it can be a sub goal. And then he can put up the vest goal, and then he can make like $1,000 playing the game he literally didn't want to finish the first time around. Final Fantasy 13. DSP fucking despises the Final Fantasy 13 series. He despises it. He literally looked up the ending on YouTube of 13.3 on his Twitch stream back in the day. He hates the fucking trilogy. I mean, a lot of people do, huh? But DSP honestly hate every game, so it's irrelevant.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Sure it is.
Helps in a small
he
way
said that like 3 years ago.
Right.
Who wants to see Final Fantasy 13 anyway? Who wants to see literally the bad Final Fantasy game? The bad linear Final Fantasy game with the lame characters. It was bad when it came out. Oh my God.
Right now, I don't know what the tax situation is. We're going to find out.
The one dude gonna fucking be mad that I said the game was bad now. God damn it. I liked the game when it first came out. But he didn't. He didn't even like it when it first came out. And now he wants to maybe, possibly play the whole game. Play the whole game again that you hate because you're scared to plug a hard drive in. You're scared to lie about plugging a hard drive in even. This dude is phenomenal.
Question from a patron,
God damn it.
a longtime supporter, Planet Jeff. And he asks the following question. Is there a way that you could post your tentative long-term schedule somewhere other than on your pre-streams, like in a text format?
Well, what is this? Wow, his description was a real piece of shit. He fucked up his Patreon link. His Twitter not even down here, dude. How do you not have the Twitter in the description of your stuff? That's a bit suspicious. Oh well. Planet Jeff, are you fucking trolling, dude? What else do you want? Does he want a book sent to his house? Planet Jeff hasn't publicly showed up to DSP stream in like a fucking year. And he sent a $20 question asking him to post the text a text version of his schedule, a tentative schedule. This dude's a Let's Player. He's a Let's Player who gets 300 fucking views. What the hell you mean tentative schedule? Nobody cares that much. Planet Jeff obviously don't, because he don't even look at his fucking Twitter. Holy. Why did he tweet this? Nobody's going to outright say this, but compare this game to Ghost of Tsushima or any other major release. It's staggering how different they've been handled. Ghost of Tsushima not even out today. I'm spoiling how when this video getting recorded. The game come out tomorrow. The game comes out tomorrow, and he's bad. I don't even know what I can call this. What is this? What the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh my God, it's him replying to somebody. What's wrong with this dude in this game? I remember when he was playing The Last of Us 2, I was like, well, I can't wait till he fucking finish this stupid game so we could stop talking about it. And he's still talking about it. Why? He liked The Last of Us 1 so much, right? According to him, he never talked about that game. When it got remastered, he talked about it again to play the remaster. He played the remaster. He never talked about the game again. Part 2 come out. He hates it. He's talking about it all day. But goddamn, DSP does not understand those people that they just want to make fun of him instead of doing things they like. They don't want to go outside and play baseball with the boys. They want to make gout jokes in his chat. He just does not understand it. He just doesn't understand. As he goes on tirades about the game he hates and never talks about the games he like. Huh.
It'd be easier to find rather than rummaging through pre-streams. If you're already doing this, though,
Planet
apologies.
Jeff, you fucking
suck. All qualifiers remain based on life.
And then he has the nerve to say, if you're already doing this, apologies. What?
Game factors, but it would be a great way for us to schedule our sick days. I remember doing that with your awesome dual playthroughs of Until Dawn, but it was a happy circumstance I was able to attend that. Stay strong and healthy. Right. First of all, good to hear from you, Planet Jeff. It's been a while, and I hope you're doing well. In regards to my gaming schedule, this year has been a pretty wild year for gaming and life in general. As everyone knows with this...
So let me get this straight. DSP's pretending that he couldn't set a schedule he already set because of the coronavirus. The coronavirus prevented his not leave the house gaming schedule. How many games got really delayed and they said it's delayed because of the coronavirus? And how many of those did DSP play? Is that even a real number? Is that even a number past 0? What, he missed some press conferences that he wasn't going to watch anyway? Remember when the Sony, the PS5 thing happened and he said, yeah, man, if someone else does something like this, I'm going to watch it. And like 2 days later, EA did something and he didn't want to watch it because it was EA. So what the fuck is this dude talking about?
COVID-19 pandemic, everything was thrown for a loop. I mean, earlier this year...
Why is he telling us to Planet Jeff?
Then I'll talk about the game schedule and the like, right? Then the pandemic hit, and all game
Planet Jeff like fucking 40 years old. He knows what's going on in the world, dude.
You know what I mean? Everything got completely...
Stop looking at the chat when you talk about this.
Thrown for a freaking loop. All right?
Stop looking at the chat.
And it's to the point where we don't know what the hell's happening. We don't know what the hell is happening with the world, let alone game releases. So that whole idea of, oh, every quarter I'll do a video, didn't happen. Here we are in July, and people are actually asking me now, gee, Phil, when are you going to talk about the gaming schedule?
The thing is, though, the video he's talking about wasn't going to be about gaming releases. He know that. It was going to be him begging and asking for money and telling people how bad he's doing financially. And then he was going to say, oh, yeah, and some new games coming out, I'm going to play them. Like, this dude's been doing this for so long. I don't understand why people don't just use common sense. I'm sorry, but I really don't understand why people just don't use common sense sometimes. And I know he's not going to say that because that's being mean to your viewers, but holy fuck. People would like Planet Jeff. This is he forgot. He had to forget he was giving DSP money on Patreon, and he looked at his shit and was like, what the fuck? I've been giving this dude $20 a month for nothing? Well, I might as well send a question in. And he sent that. DSP, do you have a big schedule? If you do already, I apologize. What the fuck? Whatever. You need to just get this over
What's
with.
going on with the gaming schedule? Are you ever going to update the gaming schedule? I'd like to, But
His calendar
I haven't really had an
is the
opportunity
gaming
to,
schedule.
and I realized, okay, once July is
He
over,
says gaming schedule like he fucking owned GameStop or something, and the employee's gonna pass out pamphlets or some shit. It's literally a calendar on his wall. He can show us in the video. He can go to IGN, look up upcoming game releases, and it'll take him not even 20 minutes to write shit on his calendar. But he wants to make it an event. He has to make this like a 3-hour long stream with him looking at game releases and saying, "You guys interested in that? I don't know. I'll mark it down as a possibility." He wants to do that for 3 hours instead of taking 20 minutes to look at game releases and just write them on his dumb calendar.
I really don't know the dates of other releases for games for the rest of the year.
Of course he doesn't, because he
very
likes
late
games.
July or very early August. I would have a segment in that celebration where we go through the game schedule for the rest of the year and talk about all the games coming out, the dates, and the ones I'm super interested in. That segment can be uploaded as here's the game schedule update that you guys can watch, so you know exactly what to expect for the rest of the year.
But can't people just look on the internet and figure out what games are coming out and assume which ones you will play, because that's what everyone should do anyway?
If you feel that that's fair, that's what I think I'm going to do.
And he's banning somebody. It's so easy to tell what games DSP gonna play, bruh. I don't know why. Like, what's wrong with Planet Jeff? Is he being serious? He can't be being serious. He did it to troll me.
Hold on one second, everyone, because I'm getting information.
Oh no, he's not.
That possibly things are not working right now. I'm going to check on that.
What things aren't working? The stream? It's a fun segment.
Right
this
now.
is so fun.
I don't know what you got to give me more information about that.
Information about what,
on
asshole?
The stream. And I haven't gotten word from anyone else that tipping isn't working.
Oh my God, it's bait.
So there you go.
People have been doing this a lot lately. They pretend that they can't send him money. I'm calling it pretending. No one wants to send someone money that bad, where they're like yelling in the fucking chat that they can't make a $1 transaction go through to ask this dude like if his feet smell.
Dark Side Phil from 2010.
They're just derailing him and trolling.
Spider-Man playthrough from like 11 years ago. Thank you for the cheer.
Good job not reading the quote.
One of the things that I changed in 2020.
So is this a real question?
Cheer, and then Ryan had tipped that $1. Let's add that. Anyway, so let's elaborate a little bit more.
This is not even a real Q&A yet, is it?
Answer here that I'm giving to Planet Jeff.
We still talking to this asshole?
One of the things that I changed in 2020 is that I stopped doing an actual physical gaming calendar.
Planet Jeff watched in 2020, didn't he?
If you're on my race thing, I didn't cool guy and I like seeing it. I was just going to try to play it by ear and just remember releases, and I have a piece of paper and note paper where I took notes of the game releases and stuff, and that's what I've been using as a guideline.
So the same as his calendar, then. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, DSP. You've written down game releases on a piece of paper, same as you would on a calendar.
Admittedly, though, like I said, this pandemic threw everything into a whirlwind where time is like completely out of whack. It doesn't feel like it's July at all to me. It feels to me like we're like, what happened between March and July? Like March is when the pandemic started. Here we are over 4 months later. Where did all the time go?
DSP doesn't even leave his house. What the fuck is the point of this? Why is he acting like he go to like carnivals every week or something? How does it still feel like March? Games still been coming out. He's still been streaming every day. He's been hitting his vet streak every day. He's been doing his Q&As every 5 months, which is apparently monthly. How does it still feel like March?
Where all the games go.
What?
Right? It's just a very odd situation.
No games came out?
So I understand for those who maybe used to like, oh, Phil used to do a gaming schedule update video. Where's the video? It doesn't exist anymore. I don't do it formally anymore. I don't even have a calendar to do it. But what I will do is, like I said, when we
I thought he had a
if
calendar.
we hit Vestreak 200, that's late July, early August.
So let me get this straight. DSP wasn't doing update videos because he didn't want to, but also because he couldn't. But if you let him hit 200 vet streaks, which is $20,000, he'll do a schedule video. A reward for getting $20,000 over the course of whatever fucking amount of time is a schedule update video. When DSP tells you that he's going to play the AAA games that he plays every year anyway. Wowzers.
That's when I'm going to sit down and do the next schedule update, and that will be a video where you can watch it just in its entirety about the gaming schedule, so that way people can reference it as such.
Planet Jeff, pay up, bitch.
Is
You
there
want
a
to schedule
physical
a video,
place
pay
I can
for
list
it.
it in writing?
Literally, if you want to schedule a video, pay for it.
Lover,
Thanks,
he
Planet
says,
Jeff. So
Phil-
now we got our first real question.
Okay. Let's
Sorry,
continue.
it took me 30 minutes of fucking around to get to that.
Now let's get to the forum questions. People who ask questions on the
We're having
Kingdom.com.
fun, dude. This is
The
chill.
first question is from Yoshino Lover, and he says, Phil, this is a gaming question that a lot of people might have asked, but why is it that you almost never do platinum or completionist runs in any video games?
Because it takes time, you fucking mongoloid. What kind of question is that? I'm being so toxic today, but what kind of question is that? DSP, guy I watch all the time. This is from Yoshino Lover. This is the dude that, like, he watches all the time. He's been in the chat all the time. He listens to pre-streams. I've seen his name in the fucking chat a lot. Hello, DSP, guy I watch a lot. Why don't you do platinum trophies in games? You know, the thing that takes like 20, 30 extra hours to do on top of your already 30-hour long playthroughs of 10-hour games? Why don't you waste more time playing these games that you hate, Phil? How is he going to answer this? Literally, it takes too long. I don't want to do it. That's it.
It may take a while. And
DSP has even specifically told us, and I quote, I don't care about digital accomplishments. Actual quote from DSP. He doesn't care about digital accomplishments.
it's annoying a bit sometimes.
I don't really
think
care
you'll
about what
cover
this dude
it
think
all
about his
because,
question.
there's all kinds of requirements for online gameplay or whatever.
So what's the answer here?
Good question. In the 12 years I've been a content creator on the through, a couple times that come to mind, I think Sly Cooper 2 from his HD remaster collection.
So was he
Bloodborne,
platinum then?
I platinum.
He did?
Spider-Man, the last Spider-Man.
Well,
game
he platinum Bloodborne, but it's I'm gonna say that was mostly an accident. He did play Bloodborne twice too. You know how that worked with DSP. He played all of them twice. At least
on PlayStation 4, I platinumed that.
What else he platinum?
Bloodborne, I platinum. Spider-Man, the last Spider-Man game that just came out.
How easy was that?
I platinumed a few. Now,
So the only game he platinum that took any effort was Bloodborne. And even then, I mean, this is DSP. I don't pay a lot of attention when he play Dark Souls games. I kind of just wait until he say something, because that's when he losing. But if I was to assume it was the second time playing the game, I think he only played it twice. And it was like, whoa, I almost had the platinum trophy, you guys. And then he actually tried for like 20 minutes and then he got it. But I might be wrong.
why is it so few and far between when I platinum
take a
game
long
or
time,
100%
and it's not worth
completionist
it.
Run a game. Like, for example, I
You
just
don't get
played
anything for a DSP. It's
SpongeBob Battle
worthless,
for
right?
Bikini Bottom Rehydrated on Xbox One, and I came this close to doing 100%, but I didn't finish it. Here's why. In most games, right, when you're watching me play the game, most people
Mr.
are in it to watch me
Presentation,
play the
man.
narrative story and get to the logical ending of the game, and that's it.
Oof, the spin.
Very few people who watch my live streams are like, Phil needs to be a completionist and go back and finish every single piece of content in the game.
That's because he would yell at them and ban them if they said that. No one is going to say what he's saying now. No one's going to say that about anybody. That's silly. You know how fucking goofy that would be if a dude was to unironically say, you're supposed to beat every piece of content. Like, nobody's going to do that. Come on. This is so stupid.
If it's an RPG and it's every side mission or side piece of supplemental content or grinding style, kind of gathering or collect quests,
What's your
a lot of
point?
time. In reality,
Time. Let's go back.
style, kind of gathering or collect quest missions in platforming games, you know what I mean? Like, those take a lot of time.
Yes, that's why. That's literally the reason why he won't do it.
In reality, do people like hanging out with me on stream? I think they do, and I think there would be some people in
They don't want to hang out for 30 hours watching him do the same jumps in Sly Cooper.
reality who would like to just hang out with me no matter what I'm playing.
So what's the
But
answer,
in
though?
general, people are looking for at least entertainment and quality of gameplay while they're also entertained by
They
my
don't get that on his
personality and
stream
my
anyway.
interactions with
His
them.
personality entertains people. Okay.
If I'm playing a game that's boring as freaking dirt, they're not getting much out of it. Okay? And
Who said anything about boring games? The dude asked if he would platinum a game he's already playing anyway. The games he's already playing are boring. He plays boring games.
I'll give you a perfect example here. I'm playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Phil,
It
you
was
play
really
boring
fun
games?
to go and get all the collectibles, the spatulas.
Now, it was fun to get all the collectibles, but no one wants to see him play a boring game. But he doesn't play boring games. So people don't want to see boring stuff?
The stinky socks, getting enough. But we got to a logical point in the game where I'd done everything
circles.
but the collect quest stuff, grinding in order to buy the final items and do 100%. I'd done everything else in the game.
We get it.
And we still didn't do it. It's like, now, in reality, do you guys really want to see me go back and do another hour to hour and a half stream, just sitting there repetitively doing the same thing, doing nothing but just kind of talking?
So this is the real answer then. So, my God, this is so fucking stupid. Oh my God, this is so fucking stupid. The whirlwind of nonsense for this dude answer is unbelievable. It's such a time waste. It really is. He doesn't want to waste his time playing games. He wants to waste his time answering fucking 2-word questions with paragraphs. DSP, why don't you platinum games? Well, this is the reason, but in reality, but the reality, but the reality, but this is the reason, but the reality, but that reason, but that reason. Nigga, just say it take too long.
With you guys, it's not entertainment. You see what I mean? Now,
What's not entertainment?
In reality, do you guys really want to see me go back?
DSP taking an hour and a half to do something is somehow a horrible thing. What about all those Dark Souls playthroughs? With boss fights that take like the second half of a stream?
And do another hour to hour and a half stream, just sitting there repetitively doing the same thing, doing nothing but just kind of talking with you guys.
The thing he promotes, interaction. Now doing just that, but not just that. He's literally playing a game at the same time, but he's also apparently not at all. And he's just talking. No one wants DSP to just talk. As he's doing, well, as he's done 82 3-hour-long talking segment videos. But no one wants to just hang out with Phil and talk as he plays the game repetitively. He's got like 10 Dark Souls playthroughs, 82 fucking Q&A, ego stroke Q&As. He got, how many Hate Lives does DSP have? Anybody remember Hate Live? Hate Live was like literally just ego stroke. 72 Hate Live parts. Because of course, this isn't really, I can't talk. Oh no, it is really all of them. He only did like 40 something. And then you got the, beta episodes? Look at this dumb shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 beta episodes of Hate Live. I don't know why he did this. This was marketing. That's why. Yep, this was May 2013. And May 2013 beta and alpha and all of that bullshit was, obviously, it was a big term in gaming. Yeah, that's what that was. He was like, well, I'm going to call my Q&A an alpha. I'm going to call it an alpha. That way, if I fuck a beta, that way, if I fuck it up, I could tell people it's just a beta, which is exactly what he used to do because I listened to a few of these. Well, off and on. I don't know if I ever listened to the whole one of any of these old ones, though. Unless maybe it was a stream or something.
It's not entertainment. You see what I mean? Now, there may be some people.
You heard it here first. DSP just sitting around playing a game and talking is not entertainment.
Who do get entertainment factor out of completionist runs and things like that. There's people out there. I think there's a guy called the Games Completionist and stuff like that. Achievement Hunter, right? These are people who they're known on the internet for being 100%ers. They go out there and they have to do every piece of content in a game to feel like they've completed.
DSP refuses to name drop people unless they've done something bad. Until this video right here for some reason.
And that's good because that's what people go there for. That's not what people come to watch me for. I've
what
never
do they
been
watch
that
him
kind
for?
of a guy.
DSP, what do people watch him for?
There have been times where I have enjoyed. Another one that came to mind, Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon is a game that I 100%ed.
I thought people didn't watch him for it then. People don't watch him for it, but he's going to give us examples of times he's done it and people liked it and he liked it, but you don't want him to do it. Go watch Achievement Hunter. Go watch some random fucking dude do this thing that you want DSP to do. That he's done before, but no one likes it, but they won't like it, but they didn't like it, but he doesn't do it, but he's done it.
Why? Because I just love the game so much. That was back when I was grinding games offline before I was doing stuff for YouTube all the time. And I just enjoyed grinding it at night, having a drink, getting all the characters.
He enjoyed having a drink. and being
The
distracted.
few games that I've done it usually was because it was easily obtainable. Like Sly Cooper 2 in particular, as long as you spent just a little bit of extra time in every world, it was fairly fun.
Does anyone realize that he's basically giving the same answer I gave for him? But he's spreading it out over 5 minutes to make it seem like it's bigger than what it is. I hope you realize that. That's a skip.
All right. Moving on to the next question from the forum.
The dude had the same fucking answer. He just stretched it out like an asshole. He always do that.
Okay, interesting question. This one's from Mora Moria. He says, I've heard you mention this term several times. Do you actually believe in karma? The concept of samsara while
Is he gonna... Where's this
we're
guy?
at it. I've been taught that karma is not quite like having a system
Nope.
next life, according to
Don't care.
and a lot to cover.
The question is, do you believe in karma?
For a little bit here, especially in particular.
How long has DSP been doing this? How long has he been presenting himself in front of a camera? And this is what he do. You ask him a question about karma. He physically, in real life, leans back and crosses his arms. This seems like it's more uncomfortable to do.
Particular
What the
someone
fuck is
like
wrong
me
with this dude?
who
Whatever.
admittedly has done many things in the wrong over my 12 years that I've been a content creator, and I've tried to actively improve myself not only as a content creator but as a person over the last dozen years.
I don't know if it's really a thing anybody should. This is something I be seeing. It's something I be seeing a lot when it comes to like council culture-ish stuff. It's a bunch of like 30-year-olds and 28-year-olds and shit saying that they've been growing up the last few years or they're working on themselves now. And I'm like, why you even got to tell us this? I'm glad that you doing this, but I kind of assume that's how life worked anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Seeing 38-year-old like non-felon DSP crossing his arms saying, "Oh, I'm making myself a better person." By doing what? Reading the chat every once in a while?
And karma becomes a factor because a lot of people say, the reason that a lot of people
don't know.
hate Phil is because early on in his days when he was very popular on YouTube, he was the underdog.
Very popular and underdog. X'd it up.
He did a lot of fucked up stuff. He said racist things on in his content. He did messed up joke about the Jews, and Nazis, and he used to say so much.
Okay,
and
we
next
all
thing
know
you know,
this
he
dude.
became the running joke, the butt of YouTube gamers. Oh my god, he's the worst gamer ever. And then
He became the worst gamer ever because he made Jew jokes.
basically compiled for 2 or 3 years. And even though there was a viewer base there who liked how immature he was, then it kind of just turned on its head. Karma bit him in the ass. And next thing you know, he became the running joke, the butt of YouTube
Imagine
gamers.
blaming karma
oh my
on
god,
this.
he's the worst gamer ever. And then the whole thing came from underdog to guy who didn't deserve any success whatsoever. And the whole thing got flipped on his head. Okay?
People on the internet don't like him.
A lot
This
of
must
people
be
have said that
karma,
over
you
the
guys.
years. Okay? Admittedly. Then, it's funny, because recently, if you guys haven't noticed, this year in particular, 2020, at least up to now, and I'm not superstitious, but knock on fucking wood just in case, things have been going pretty good for me this year. Things kind of have taken a turn for the better in regards to things behind the scenes for me that were going horribly and were basically ruining my life, and a lot of them
Bankruptcy.
got cleared up. And now I'm in a situation where there's like one more major hurdle for this year, and if I can get over
What's
that
the major
one
hurdle, sir?
I'm basically in the clear to kind of be how I was many years ago when I was...
He said this many years ago. He literally said this many years ago. When I first started to make DSP videos, he used to say this shit. "Oh, if I could get past this one hurdle, we'll be okay, you guys." And then like 3 months later, he's complaining about something else, or YouTube did something, or he's switching websites or some shit.
making good money on YouTube, and I was able to do, okay, I can improve my business.
Let's say this again.
Got cleared
I
up.
love these
And now I'm in a
segments.
situation where there's like one more major hurdle for this year, and if I can get over that one hurdle, I'm basically in the clear to kind of be how I was many years ago when I was, making good money on YouTube.
What does this mean though? Many years ago. He don't even want to say a few. Many. What, 8, 9, 10, 7, 6? Is he going to be 2010 DSP, 2012 DSP, 2014 DSP, 2015 DSP? Because I don't know, man. He's kind of been a begging bitch a long time. He got to go back he got to go back he got to go back almost a decade to find him not begging for something or not asking for something. So I don't know.
And I was able to do, okay, I can improve my business by doing this. I can improve my setup. I could look to go on a trip, or I could do this. I may actually be back to that level again.
You see how he said a trip like it's going to affect us in a positive way? He pretends he wants to upgrade his equipment, and then he brings up going on a trip. Nigga, you don't need to go on a trip. A trip to what? A trip to where? A trip to do what? I don't know, man.
If I just get through one more hurdle and things don't go horribly
What's
wrong,
the hurdle?
we're going to find out hopefully within a month or so from now.
Texas, obviously.
But
the thing he said he already had
to that, it's
done.
crazy because if you look at the history of my life and the history of me as a content creator,
we can't look at the history of your life.
When I started on YouTube, I got some popularity, and then all of a sudden, very negative things happened to me, including false copyright strikes and hatred. Then all of a sudden, things got very positive for me again, and I became super popular, but I got cocky.
He's telling this to like his longest of long-time viewers, by the way, which makes this so retarded. So 22, 26, I'm skipping forward to 24.
Grades above me, and they never paid me for it on the promise that they were eventually going to pay me for it, and I was going to be able to do this for a job.
What?
Be hung up or not be efficient. What could we improve? I redesigned entire...
Oh my God, he's actually talking about his job he had more than 10 years ago. No way. I thought he was talking about like a YouTube thing. What? How does his helicopter job got anything to do with karma from being mean on YouTube? 25-17, skipping ahead a minute.
Whoa. At a time when my life is incredibly uncertain and the biggest concern on my mind is financially what's going to happen because I just lost my job. I just got a fortune that says you don't have to worry about it.
Wow, he's still talking about 2008. 26-20, skipping ahead a minute.
In the ass because of that attitude. Is that karma? Maybe.
Now I can go back.
One who has an audience who watches. I thought that no matter what I did, I was above having any fault. My content was the best content out there. I didn't need to improve because I was popular, so obviously I'm doing the right thing. Basically, every wrong attitude you could have, being someone who has an audience who watches you every day, not growing, not adapting. You know what I mean? It was just terrible, the attitude that I had there for about 2 to 2.5 to almost 3 years of me just being an idiot and being hard-headed. And it came back and bit me in the ass.
So, is he saying this was like 2010 to 2013 then? Because, man, hearing people self-judge like this is so lame too. Because something I was thinking about recently when I wasn't streaming. This is just a random thought I had. DSP doesn't really criticize himself. Not really. And if he does, he's criticizing himself from like 10 years ago. Oh yeah, you guys, 10 years ago, I was so thick-skulled, I was so thick-headed, whatever stupid shit he say. But he actually doesn't really criticize himself in any other way. The only times that I could think of he was like, I'm disappointed, was when he was disappointed in not making enough money from his viewers. I forgot exactly what he was trying to get money for. But he was like, yeah, it was a game. It was a game. I remember now. It was Dragon Quest Builders 2. He's like, oh yeah, and he ended up getting it anyway. He's like, oh, I'm so bummed out, you guys. I can't play the new game today. I'm so bummed out about it. But in reality, he was bummed out because his viewers didn't give him enough money for the game. He wasn't even bummed out because he didn't do something. If anything, he was bummed out because he didn't beg good enough. And that's the only time I could really think of when DSP actually was down on himself for something he did. And even then, it wasn't really that. He was sad because his viewers didn't give him enough money, not because he didn't do something good enough. So the real only time he criticizes himself is when he's talking about how he was in like 2010. But then if you go back to 2010 and you're like, hey, look at this thing, he's like, nobody cares. And he just bans everybody.
That attitude. Is that karma?
He was like fucking almost 30 then.
What I could definitely tell.
He go over this part so fast.
Not adapting. You know what I mean? It was just terrible, the attitude that I had there for about 2 to 2.5 to almost 3 years of me just being an idiot and being hard-headed. And it came back and bit me in the ass because of that attitude. Is that karma? Maybe. What I can definitely tell you guys, all right, is
It's not called karma. That's called putting out lame stuff and people saying it's lame. Like, if I go read the comments of a video of a rap song with 600 dislikes and 1,000 likes, and a top comment called it trash, that's not karma. Somebody thought it was trash. Sorry, they didn't tell a dude it was trash the day it got uploaded. Maybe they told him it was trash 2 years after it got uploaded. But they thought it was trash.
my life has just been a series of ups and downs like this, you know.
But I do thoroughly enjoy when it's about him. Maybe. But when it's about people like me or anyone that's ever made fun of DSP, he strongly believes in karma. The original question, all of this bullshit ago, the original question, if you forgot, was basically, DSP, do you believe in karma? That was the question. That was the question.
And
He
at
still
the
didn't
very
answer it.
least, the last couple of years or last few years, since I became a full-time streamer, all right,
He was a full-time
I
streamer in
feel that I've become a
2013.
way more conscious person of things out there.
The full-time streamer thing, god damn, I'm pausing a lot. The full-time streamer thing is so obnoxious because when he first started streaming, I always forget what year it was. I'm gonna just say 2013. Because sometimes I feel like it was 2012, but it wasn't. Whatever. When he first started streaming, all of his gameplay was literally streamed first. Then it was uploaded to YouTube. And not even the same day. DSP used to upload his stuff days later. And it eventually stopped because he was playing his Southpaw game. And it's still drama about this. Like, you can still find rants about it. He still complain about it to this day if people bring it up. But he was playing a Southpaw Stick of Truth. And it was the sex scene came up. A Southpaw. The sex scene came up. And he fucking laughed for like 30 minutes at that shit, dude. And someone else uploaded it before he got to upload it because he uploaded it. He uploaded that footage not the same day, but the day after he did it. Someone else uploaded it the same day, and they probably I never saw the video because he actually got it taken down back then. But they got enough views to the point where he was bitching about it. And people showed up to his stream chat saying, hey, Phil, I saw the funny moment on YouTube. And he was like, what? I didn't put it on YouTube. So that's what made him take that channel down or that video down or whatever. This was years ago when the game was new. And ever since then, he always uploaded his stuff the same day he did it because he didn't want anybody else to try to take any of his shine, which also made him start uploading all his pre-streams. So, god damn it, it takes so long to explain it. I forget why I even started.
People's attitudes toward me, but also just
Let me go
you
back.
guys. All right, is my life has just been a series of ups
My
and downs
goodness,
like
man.
this, you know. And at the very least, the last couple of
Oh yeah,
years,
full-time streamer bullshit. So this is in 2013. He would play a game. Let's say Monday. He play a game Monday. He would upload the footage sometimes that day, but then definitely it would get uploaded the next day. That somehow, what I just explained to you, a person streaming on Twitch first, doing everything on Twitch first, and uploading the footage sometimes 24 hours after it happened, that's not a full-time live streamer, you see. DSP was still not a full-time live streamer because he didn't read the chat. According to him, because he didn't read the chat, he wasn't a full-time streamer then. Now he's a full-time streamer. Let me explain let me explain to you how he do his streams. Now, he stream, he finished playing, he uploads it to YouTube. You may be saying, wait a minute, Tevin, what actually changed? Exactly.
or last few years, since I became a full-time streamer,
It's almost like being a full-time streamer, for the most part, is bullshit. And it's based on damn near nothing.
all right,
All right?
I feel that I've become a way more conscious person of things out there in the world, people's attitudes.
I want to bring up another thing, too. He told us that... Oh, the origin thing. But it didn't show on the stream, on the video. He told us that... Oh, my God. This is ridiculous, dude. He told us many years ago, he was thick-headed, big-headed, whatever the fuck. He had a big ego, the Beyonce song, I don't know. Many years ago. And then he tell us that he changed when he became a full-time streamer. But you became a full-time streamer in 2017, DSP. You was all of these bad things up until 2017? Oh, no. He was all of those bad things up until like 2012. But then he became a full-time streamer in 2017, and he changed in 27. He don't know.
Toward me, but also just
He
the way
don't
that
know.
I behave.
He
And
literally
I feel that
doesn't
I've
know.
tried
He's
to
making this
actively
up right
become
now.
a better person. That I try to be responsible
But
now.
my point in the beginning of all of this is all worthless. You can skip the whole video. You delete the fucking video. My point in the beginning of this whole little specific part right here, when I was bitching about people saying that they're becoming a better person, DSP started YouTube when he was almost 30. He's almost 40 now. I would assume somebody would try, without necessarily needing to tell anybody, would try to become a better person. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really
the
know.
things I say and do on a daily basis. And even though sometimes I still probably make mistakes regularly because I'm human, and at least now when I'm called out for those mistakes, I've tried to fess up to them. You're right, I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that.
When
said
does
the
that
wrong
happen?
thing. When this whole pandemic first started, I was a staunch critic of wearing a face mask out in public. I said,
before the coronavirus happened, he was a critic against wearing masks in public. Why would they need to wear one? Did he not, was he moving to China soon? Or, what?
it doesn't do anything, right? Now, scientific evidence at the time said it didn't do anything. There was actually a report from, I think it was the CDC, saying there's zero evidence that face masks will stop transmission of the coronavirus. There was actually an actual scientific article printed that said that. Here we are months later, and...
Dude, people used to think cigarettes was healthy. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I've actively tried to make myself a better person, a more intelligent...
So him trying to make himself a better person, now it's about intelligence too. It's based on other people's research. He tells us that before the coronavirus started, he didn't believe in a mask. But then he also tells us that at the same time when it started, he didn't believe in wearing a mask. But it was based on other people's research. You see, DSP cannot be at fault. Other people made him wrong. The other people are the idiots. You see. And he's grown up as a person because now he's okay with wearing a mask, because the same people he believed when they said he shouldn't wear one, they say he should wear one now. So he grew up because other people changed what they think he should do. Holy.
Person. And in reality, the biggest part here, a wiser person. Because I think
DSP is wiser because the CDC changed their mind. Something. Maybe they didn't. Who fucking knows? But DSP is a wiser person because other people did more research and changed their mind. Wowee.
all I can say is this.
This
Like
Q&A
I said,
is fire.
this year, 2020, pretty much almost everything has gone my way. I hope with this final hurdle
people
that
getting
I'm
banned
about
on
to jump
YouTube.
over, or
Well,
at least try to
you know
jump
what I mean.
over with this tax
It's all the same
situation
shit.
is the last one. Everything else, can go smoothly.
People
and
treat it
things
like
keep
it's
going
all
as
the same
positively
shit.
as
I
they are,
can
the
use the
amount of
scary
support
words
you guys
too.
are giving me on a
Make you
regular
feel bad for
basis
me.
and everything. The future's looking.
Wait, what happened?
Pretty much almost everything has gone my way. Said, I hope with this final hurdle that I'm about to jump over. Or
This is so dumb. He still can't say what the hurdle is. This dude, like, what are you having, a boxing match?
Try to jump over with this tax situation.
There we go,
The
tax,
last
never mind.
one. Everything else, can go smoothly. And if things keep going as positively as they are with the amount of support you guys are giving me on a regular basis and everything, the future's looking bright.
You said that like
I was
5
just
years
talking
ago,
with people on the
DSP.
pre-stream today. I'm like, man, if things keep going the way they are, by the end of this year,
This is a great segment. I'm going to see if I can find this. Fitcher. Sweet.
it's looking like the future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
When was this, sir? Why are you mad? 2016. Why does he do this? Why does he do this?
Maybe I can finally get rid of this stupid love seat that's sunken in and gives me no support, and I can put a different kind of chair here. Maybe I can finally get a green screen for my...
He has 2 green screens already. When he moved across the country, he had a green screen, and he got Patreon money to give him another green screen because he couldn't use the green screen he already had bought on his own with his own money because he said so. And now he can't use his garage green screen that he got with his viewers' money that he never used. I mean, he used it once for 2 videos that he don't even use anymore. Let me look these up too. I'm pretending like people watching my fucking stupid videos for the first time. green screen DSP. Yes, it's 2 videos. It's not hard to find them. It's this one and this one. People made edits out of it, obviously. But he already has a green screen. And his reasoning is he can't use the garage green screen because it's too big and it's too old. Because you see, fabric, thick green screen fabric, it just disintegrates within 5 years. If it's in an enclosed garage, it just disintegrates. You might as well throw it away. It might not work. The greenness in the cloth has been disabled because it's too old. He got to get more money to buy a new one and not use it. In the couch. This couch now is just a piece of shit. Of course it is.
Content which people have only asked me for a million years, and we can do all this improvement stuff because I can actually do it now. I'm in a situation where I'll be able to fucking do improvements, which I've wanted to do for years and years. That would be amazing. And I'll guarantee that that's going to happen.
And then he says no guarantee. Now, he tells us up front, if he can get over this hurdle, he won't have anything else to worry about, and he's going to be able to spend money on stuff. And then he says there's no guarantee. How is it not a guarantee? You just basically said it is. And now it's not.
Happens.
I guarantee you. I know it is a guarantee. He's going to go on that trip he brought up. I don't think the word trip was supposed to come out.
You see what I mean? Like, things are just so different for me now. My world is opening up for the first time in years.
Why and how?
Is that because of karma? Is that because over the last 2-3 years, I've actively tried to make amends for the messed up things I've done in my past?
What?
And I've tried to change myself to be a better person and a better content creator.
So let me get this straight. The original question, we still on this if you forgot. The original question was, do you believe in karma? DSP brought up the fact that he was a piece of shit for 3 years and people was mean to him after that. And he said, could that be karma? Maybe. But him beating bankruptcy and him getting money to put on a vest is good karma. He's not even saying maybe. He's trying to tell us this is good karma. So DSP can only experience good karma, you see. But if it's bad karma, he says maybe. Maybe?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know who's pulling the strings behind the scenes or if it's all just coincidence. And I think that's always
Why does anything need to pull the strings behind the scenes? And I thought you was like raised Catholic or something. Did you craft something else that might pull the strings? I don't know.
Semantics. This ongoing debate for everyone. Is there actually something behind the scenes of everything? Is there this big universal path that we all walk? And if you act one way, things will go right. And if you act the other way, things will go wrong. What I will say is this.
So a video game.
It sure seems that a lot of people...
Is life like a video game? Is life like a linear video game, too? You have 2 paths to go in life. Yikes.
People on this planet that get away with shit that shouldn't. You know what I mean?
Like
it
what?
Sure seems to me like there's a lot of people in positions of power. There's a lot of people who are filthy rich, and you look at their history and the way that they behave as humans, and you're like, how the fuck?
This is such a bad segment.
Where's karma for those motherfuckers?
Karma for who? Where's karma for who? I skipped ahead, but let's be real. He's not going to say anybody's name. He's scared to say the name of random billionaires because, I don't know. Oh, man.
Where is it to go bite those people
for this part to end at this point.
But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say in that regard.
3112.
Did my ass at this job. I was working stuff. But then over the years,
how long did he...
A lot of them got cleared up. And things build up next in the process.
I don't know when it actually was, though.
That I had there for about... I don't know.
It took this long to not answer. It took this long for him to say he don't know. He don't know if karma exists. Oh my God.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say in that regard. I'll just tell you, maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a superstitious idiot who's obstinate and just, basically offensive to everyone around him because I think I'm better than everyone else. I don't.
What?
In any way, shape, or form.
Is this still about karma?
I'm a very analytical, very logical, facts-based person, always have been.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, it sure seems for me there's been these weird patterns in my life. It does. It seems to me like there's been these very weird patterns in my life of things going up and down. And right now things are going good.
Man,
and
some
I'm
of these
wondering if that's
statements from
because
him
of
are
active
painful.
changes I made in the last few years. I'll tell you this. I love the person I am now.
How the fuck is he analytical and stats based? If you ask him to this day about his own view count, he doesn't know what it is. He doesn't care about it. You ask him about his sub count, he got to type sub count in the chat. He doesn't know how to look it up any other way, obviously. Analytical. This is an analytical guy? He didn't know what the fuck YouTube stats were. He still don't know what YouTube stats are because now he shouldn't even care about them because he's not a full-time YouTuber. He's a streamer. But he don't care about his stream stats either because he interacts and he only cares about having fun. Well, I'm sorry. If you only care about having fun, you're not analytical, asshole.
I want to stay this person. I don't want to revert back to being an immature idiot who's obstinate and just, basically offensive to everyone around him because I think I'm better than everyone else. I don't.
He was offensive to everyone around him in his own opinion.
My whole belief system and
When was this?
Of how I used to be as a content creator, and I hope that people see that comes
He can't even
through,
tell us when this was.
on
We
a
have
daily
to just
basis
come
on
up
my
with it on our own.
streams. So, a few more shout outs, right?
This dude took like more than 10 minutes to not even have an answer. Do you believe in karma? It took him that long to not have an answer. Oh my.
Just to me $5. He says, okay, I understand now. Thanks for answering. That's the only
Don't care.
gameplay video on YouTube at the time.
I wish these had
I would say
timestamps.
probably-
These used to have timestamps. They used to have timestamps. Honestly, the show is kind of useless. It was imperative when you were purely offline, but now as a full-time streamer, he fucking sipping the Kool-Aid. It's kind of redundant. Wouldn't be mad if it died. Dude, this is literally what DSP said. I hope you consider DSP tries it maybe with healthy food. That isn't going to happen. 17 upvotes, people trolling. No meaningful description, just please consider leaving me a tip. Yeah, it is. He used to have timestamps in the description, and now he don't.
2008 through like 2011, I was one of the top guys for that kind of improv
He never wrote
style
them either,
let's
I think.
play / playthrough commentary. And it wasn't until 2012 that there was kind of a backlash against me because I became kind of this big-headed guy, obstinate, as I
Why
just
we hear
described.
about this
Things
so
are good
much?
for me too. I feel bad for other things
Fuck.
on the grand scale. Of course, you look at this
Dude,
year overall.
like,
It's been a shit.
I'm sorry, DSP live in the past literally more than anybody else do. I don't care how many times people say, are you the guy, and talk about him jerking off and talk about Panda Lee. DSP live in the past more than all of them. All of them. All of them.
Year for everybody.
I
We got
refuse to believe otherwise.
coronavirus ruining everything. We got Black Lives Matter
Ruining everything?
movement coming out because people of color are being
Let me go
scammed.
back. I gotta hear
Spider-Man.
how did
Well,
this happen?
At that time, people were looking for fun Spider-Man games on YouTube. They type in Spider-Man, boom, my video.
Yep.
Too, I feel bad for other things on the grand scale. Of course, you look at this year overall. It's been a
This dude feel bad for like billionaires that are gonna miss out on a few million. Whatever.
shit year for everybody. We got coronavirus ruining everything. We got Black Lives Matter movement coming out because people of color are being insanely mistreated in this
Black
country.
Lives Matter already existed though. So this year is bad because Black Lives Matter exists.
We've got all kinds of crazy.
He lost
unrest and things
himself
like
on that one. He
July
lost
2020's
himself.
been good for me too. I feel bad for other things on the grand scale. Of course, you look at this year overall. It's been a shit year for everybody. We got coronavirus ruining everything. We got Black Lives Matter movement coming out because people of color are being insanely mistreated in this country. We've got all kinds of crazy unrest.
Coming from the dude that literally said he's black, shoot him as a quote. He was making a joke, you see.
And things like I said, these last few months, I don't know where they went. I know I was
He was
here every
playing a
day on
video
stream
game.
with you guys, but this is just like crazy to me. Like, I've had the coronavirus lockdown.
Oh my God, this is so annoying.
Normal right now. It just feels like crazy shit's happening all over the place. You know.
Crazy shit's happening all over the place. He can literally only name a thing you can't even see, and black people.
Angelo Bestia did 100-bit cheer. He said, it's the law of attraction. Your bad attitude led to bad things happening. Your improved attitude
I can't wait
leads
to hear his
improvement.
response to this. It's gonna be epic.
See, Angelo Bestia, maybe.
Told
maybe
you.
that's what
Told you.
it is. Right now, I'm going to be
His
very
AC
honest.
just
though.
turned off too.
Even though things have been going really well for me this year, I'm really scared. and I haven't really said this publicly. I'm scared, and here's why I'm scared.
DSP just told us that everything was going right this year, and he only had one hurdle to get over, and if he got over that, he would be okay. He told us with a blank look on his face, everything was going all right this year. And now he's realized he's bragged too much. The tip's goal is too low. Maybe he needs to hold that back a little bit. Maybe it's not going as good as he was saying. Maybe he's nervous. $ for the S. I'm nervous. You guys, you're not clicking the 420 enough.
Because every time in my life that I've had an extended period of good stuff happening, it flips and becomes insanely bad. Right? Like things will look like they're turning around for me, and then all of a sudden something comes out of nowhere and it's just like hits me like a fucking freight train.
Hey, remember when I played that Future So Bright clip during this video? Yeah. The thing is too, like when you do this a bit, it's kind of like when a rapper show off a bunch of jewelry and shit and they get robbed. Like, he know a lot of people don't like him, and you kind of going on a pedestal a bit and bragging about doing good. Someone usually likes to try to come around and mess people up when they're doing good. It don't matter what it is. It really don't. It really don't. As long as a person exists that don't have what you got, they might try to mess it up for you. But he doesn't understand that. He needs to grow up another 10 fucking years, I guess.
And now I get screwed over again for a long time. And right now, things are getting better. And I'm excited, and I'm incredibly terrified about what's going to happen with this tax situation. Like, I'm really worried that, like, I'm going to get slammed with penalties, and the government's going to demand money I don't have. And now what's going to happen? You know, I'm really fucking nervous about it. So I'm hoping that the positivity that I've had and tried to portray.
His chat was probably full of fucking keck W's and lulls during this segment, because it really came out of nowhere. I don't even know what was the transition to this. It takes him 10 minutes to tell you how he don't know if he believe in karma. A thing he's name dropped a lot. A lot. A lot. I would probably have to go back years to see the last time I unironically talked about fucking karma. DSP talk about it like every month, but he don't know if he believe in it. Well, to be fair, he was going to the Catholic church, fucking nun school or whatever every day. And he didn't believe in that either.
And put through.
But he believed that the rainy day fund was money you spent when you were bored because it was raining. All right, whatever.
On streams and being a more positive, constructive person, willing to change and learn and grow and being wiser. I'm hoping that.
Willing to change, learn, and grow. Right. Refused. Like, it wasn't about money. Refused to use a green screen just because he didn't want to use it. Refused to change his sitting condition just because he didn't want to change it. This is growing, you see.
That pattern of positivity and success is going.
Refuses to run his camera at higher than 360p. This is growth, you see.
Continue.
But give him some money. He'll buy a new camera. And then he can run that at like 540p.
I am. I hope so. I really want it to. But I have this nagging in the back.
You should be ashamed of yourself for this DSP.
You're never going to be to the point where you were at one point. You're never going to be set. Your family is always
I gotta
change and learn and grow and being wiser. I'm hoping that pattern of positivity and success is going to continue. I am. I hope so. I really want it to.
Oh my
but
God,
I have this
nagging
over
again is so
in the
rough.
back of my head that's telling me that stuff's gonna go wrong. I hate that.
He's so
I fucking
fucking
hate
soy
that.
based
I hate
sometimes.
that feeling in the back of your mind, feeling like you're never gonna be successful. You're never gonna be to the
I
point.
thought he was already successful. And karma hit, right? Maybe. Right?
Where you were at one point. You're never going to be set. Your family is always going to be in jeopardy and everything financially and stuff behind the scenes. I hate that fucking feeling, but it's always there. It always is just there. And it's weird because
174 vest streak. His family is going to always be in jeopardy. Him, Cat, and a literal cat. And Cat got a job. And Jasper is a literal cat. It doesn't take that much to take care of a cat. And Cat herself is a grown-up.
I thought that when my bankruptcy went through that maybe I'd be able to feel a little better, which I did admittedly at first, but then it kind of sunk in that you're not there yet.
Wow. You know what really happened in reality? Nothing's good enough for this piece of shit. Shocked, right? The people that have been watching DSP long enough realize this. Nothing's good enough for DSP. Just like the bankruptcy stuff. Now, he bragged about it a bunch, and he was saying that the trolls were pissed because he was doing good finally, and he was winning for once, right? But now it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? I know what you mean. Nothing's good enough for you.
You jumped over a giant hurdle that was in your way, but there's still more to come. I mean, that was one of the giantest
Hopefully
things
this
you need
cast
to
will
get
get enough
over.
for him one day.
But you're not there yet.
That'll be the last thing you fucking get,
And it's kind
huh?
of worrying me that
That's how it
something's
would be.
not going to go the way that's going to be good for me. I don't know.
What's the rest
That's
of
just
this
how I am,
Q&A
though.
video,
Like I told
DSP?
you guys in the past, I've had pretty bad depression at one point in my life. And in reality, it's probably that nagging depression that pulls me back and makes me think the bad things, the bad thoughts, that things aren't.
But this is about money. Like, okay, where am I? 37.23. I gotta hit this again.
Too, but it's gonna go wrong. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I hate that feeling in the back of your mind, feeling like you're never gonna be successful.
Money.
You're never gonna be to the point where you were at one point. You're
Money.
never gonna be set. Your
You're never gonna be set. So money.
family is always gonna be in jeopardy, and
Money.
everything.
Unless Cat's gonna break up with him because his mustache doesn't look good enough or something. I don't know. How is his family in jeopardy? How is Jasper Kitty in jeopardy?
financially and stuff behind the scenes.
Financially. Money. So money, 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 and money. He hates thinking about money in a negative way. And that brings his depression back. Money doesn't buy happiness. But not having money makes you sad as fuck.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
That something's always gonna be, no matter how much.
Yikers.
You know. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happened.
That's all we can do.
200 Vet Street.
Teen Abortion took me $4.20 and says
a good
go on
username.
PKA. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
Homogenous. With a few notable...
Hey, new Q&A question.
I don't know why the hell you chose the name Teen Abortion. It's pretty fucked up.
Is it?
Okay, we're up to $19.
They don't even get put on the
question
leaderboard. Who
here.
cares what their name is?
All right.
I'm going to fix something else to
From
drink
Jeff
after this.
Bezos Right Nut, who somehow sprouted arms and was able to type a question on my forums, he says, do you ever feel like the gaming landscape is becoming too homogenous? With a few notable exceptions, it seems like...
That's why he used the word in the title, because the Q&A question literally used the same word. That's why.
Great. Gaming is more focused
I might
on
skip
providing
over this
more
one
of the
completely.
same.
I'm already pausing too
I
much.
have been calling this out, I'd say the past 3 years.
This is dumb anyway. Like, you know what? I'm going to go back to this. I think I'm going to fucking answer it in my salty ass way, and I'm literally just skipping.
Okay.
Unless this is the rest of the video.
It seems like AAA gaming is more focused on providing more of the same.
It seems like AAA gaming is more focused on providing the same. Is this dude 12? Did they just notice this? Because one game they don't like, or one game they thought they were going to like, they don't like it. Because, like, I don't know, it's like Assassin's Creed or something. I don't know, man. I remember when every game that came out was a first-person shooter because Call of Duty was just the shit, you know? And when every game that came out seemed to be a battle royale, which is still kind of true. But there's a lot of different ways you can go with battle royales. You can make a battle royale literal Tetris. You know, it's not the same. But thing sells. People want to make thing that sells. So they make the thing that sells. Sorry. If you think they're too much of the same, don't play them. There's a lot of other games coming out.
I have been calling this out, I'd say the past 3 years.
It's been like that for longer than 3 years. It's probably been like that the entire time games existed.
Anymore.
Be
it
honest.
seems, okay, what game are you making? I'm making a third-person shooter. Bloop! Right into that category. What are you making? I'm making a first-person action game. Bloop! Right into that category. I'm making an RPG. Bloop!
RPGs have existed since like the fucking 70s or something though, huh? Or maybe the 80s? Oh my god, the answer to this question is phenomenal.
See what I mean?
This sounds like a person that don't even like games at all.
Then they all just fall kind of cookie cutter into line of what's expected from those genres. Maybe you'll have a tweak here or a tweak there. But I think the worst offenders of this are games like Fallout 76 or Fuck, what was the one that BioWare put out? I can't even remember the name of it anymore because it was such a flop.
Because
No
he
one
didn't
talks.
fucking play it. He's talking about Anthem. The worst games are the games he didn't play because they're bad. And we supposed to believe him because he has the opinion of other people because he didn't even play it. Oh my God. I knew this was going to be an annoying one. It's games like Fallout 76 and the BioWare game.
About it, I can't even remember the name of the goddamn.
I want to know
the
how.
name of it. The games just fall into these categories. Oh, Battle Royale is very popular right now. We got to make a Battle Royale game, but everyone else already make a battle.
He's complaining that genres exist, though. This is dumb. This is him answering a question not really knowing what the person asking. He's complaining that genres exist. An RPG comes out. Well, into that category, into the RPG category? Yes, because it's an RPG, asshole. I thought you liked those.
Royale game. I don't care what everyone else did. We're jumping on that bandwagon. We're making that goddamn money. You see?
He's a Twitch streamer, and he's complaining about people doing what other people do. All right.
Things that are unique.
Semantics.
Guaranteed.
Stop being mean, Tevin.
Profit. How do I guarantee return on investment? You can't do that. Especially when you're doing something that's considered creative or a work of art. Yeah, it's business, but also you got to make something that's going to be unique and different that people are going to like. Not, oh, it's the same as every other game that everyone's played, but just...
So why are the games that are all the same doing so good then? He's not even answering a question.
Those games made money, ours will too. I think the worst offender of this in the last a few years has been the co-op shooter games. Again, the Anthems, the Fallout 76s, the Destiny.
They're not even the same type of game, though. He might as well say fucking Overwatch. Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch. He might as well say Overwatch and Fortnite or just co-op shooters. You can play with other people and shoot at stuff. This is so low IQ.
12, 14 of these games that have come out over the last...
This is nothing.
They're not unique and fun at all. And if you actually just kind of skip over them, you've missed nothing.
Yeah, because you skipped them, DSP. And you've based your opinion on other people's opinion. But if you say DSP is a bad streamer because I saw Tevin make fun of him, you just have to fucking neck yourself, according to him. You got to give him a chance. You got to watch his stuff raw. Watch the real content. Don't watch from someone else. Don't watch the negative one-sided videos. And DSP is worth, like, what, hundreds? And he judges stuff worth millions because some dude on Twitter said it was boring. And he's like, yeah, man, I told you guys that game would suck. No, someone on Twitter said it sucked and you agreed.
You literally didn't miss anything in the gaming landscape if you didn't play them. Is there an audience for them? Absolutely. Team-based shooter.
It's a pretty bad opinion. Well, not a bad opinion. I don't even know if I could really say something is a bad opinion like that. So I'll explain. It's a pretty bad take. Because how many games, realistically, can you actually not play and you would have horribly missed out on something? Oh my God, your life is going to be just so much different if you play this video game. How many games like that exist? Like 3 every fucking 20 years? How many of those did DSP play? Probably 1?
Or team-based gameplay like that has a big
Such a stupid
hold
complaint right
on
now.
modern gaming. People who just want to play online with their buddies and chill and have a beer and hang out and have this cooperative experience. But if every major studio puts out a game like that,
But they're not. But they're not.
There's no innovation and we don't get any advancement in games. I've actually
But they're not.
said this in the last console generation, both the Xbox One and the PS4. I don't feel we had much, but instead what you had is every game added on a ridiculous amount of open world content. That's pretty much a waste of everybody's time, and you didn't need.
But he played those games. He played all of those open world games. He played all of them.
To do.
And he hyped all of them up on all of his pre-streams. And now they were all homogenous, and they were too samey. But he fucking played them all. And he's gonna play all of the new ones. We don't see the problem here, you see, because we're stupid. So all right, on to the next.
So
nope.
And it just became too much about momentum.
He's still on this?
And adrenaline fueled gameplay rather than actual game development.
What does that mean?
I just haven't really liked anything that much this year.
DSP hasn't liked games
something
since he started doing
fun,
YouTube.
refreshing, different. or an innovation on something previously that didn't happen. And really, that hasn't happened. I would say the one game actually that stands out in my mind is The Last of Us Part 2, where the gameplay, the world design, everything did improve from the first game, but it was all soured by an awful story. So it's kind of like, even that, they tried, and then they failed because of something else. So, I agree that AAA gaming in the game...
He name-dropped that game just to bring up a negative point. 100%.
Actually, that's not the question. It's, which of these games...
Some very odd form of
I
pettiness.
actually experienced Half-Life 2. Portal, I played on PC when it was a new release.
Oh, wow, this wasn't in the title.
36 months, that's 3...
Don't care.
Support, I really appreciate that. Beautiful butterfly. Where can I get the best tasting pollen? Well, objectively, and you guys know me, I like to approach things.
Fucking printed out a joke question.
Half-Life 2, Portal, or Left 4 Dead?
No, he complained about people having joke questions, but he printed one out.
See, questions like this,
Yikes.
Valve
Whatever.
game.
Let's see. What is this?
Well,
what is this
I'm
real
gonna
question?
Actually, it's not the question. It's which of
I
these
know it
games
was a
would you say
fake
is the
one.
best
100%,
Valve
okay.
game? Half-Life 2, Portal, or Left 4 Dead? See, questions
about
like this I
Half-Life
kind
1?
of laugh about because I feel that questions like this cannot really be answered objectively.
He didn't answer if he believed in karma or not. Skipping. 47.
In 2008, when I first got my start.
We're talking about 2008. What the fuck? Skip it ahead. 49.
And I'm here.
I gotta see what this is. This is so stupid.
It was a character game. I've been in New York City a million times, and Liberty City was very similar to New York City.
No shit.
What's going on?
Liberty City is like New York City, you guys, if you didn't notice. The chat distracted him during his Q&A
What's
video.
going on? People are freaking out. People are saying my stream died and then it went back online. Well, I'm looking.
This is so cool and fun.
And I'm here.
This is totally a meaningful segment.
Why do people always do that?
Because they're stupid and they're
stream
trolling.
blipped. Phil's banned from Twitch. Relax.
They're gonna do it more now
Looking
because
here,
you
my
acting
connection
like that.
didn't drop. My internet
Still going on about
is
it.
like the best GTA game, only because I played it at a time when I was trying to read.
this
Sure, there's
Q&A. Holy
5.
shit.
My internet's still working fine, so it was nothing weird thing. Continue. So for me, GTA 4 is like the best GTA game.
He didn't even play all of them.
Great show for Ask the King. See,
DSP calls Fallout 3 classic Fallout. And he's only played Fallout starting with Fallout 3. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I played old Fallout games. I'm not going to play old Fallout games. But I'm not telling you what classic Fallout is either. So when this dude, like, I don't know why people do that. I don't know if they, like, do they want to get mad about something or something? I don't know.
when I used to watch just WWE,
DSP, what's the best game in this series you've only played a fraction of?
my answer would be, give me an amazing technical match because you don't see them that often. Okay?
Yeah, not in the WWE. Why are we talking about wrestling right now?
Now, matches have gotten way more technical, especially the stuff that's not on mainstream WWE, but maybe the stuff on NXT, NXT UK.
I thought you didn't watch this
Hell,
anymore.
anything you watch on AEW or New Japan, you get
You don't
that
watch New
technical
Japan.
wrestling. For me, the thing that stands out for me was the rivalry
He
between
name drops New Japan because other people say it has technical wrestling. He don't even fucking watch it. He's never even watched it.
CM
Oh,
Punk and
my
John
God.
Cena,
Yo,
2012.
2012, CM Punk and John Cena. Oh, my Lord.
Yo, fuck it, and then it all gets undone, and
That's
you
a
don't
skip.
care anymore. So that's why I'm really not a big wrestling fan anymore. I mean, will I follow the plot lines? Will I on social media follow what's going on with the stuff? Yes, but do I care? No.
DSP, you still pay for the WWE network. What would Paul say if someone told him, I'm not a fan of you. I don't care about what you do anymore. I barely pay attention on social media, but they gave him $10 a month. What would he say? Would he goat laugh at them? Yeah, this guy say he doesn't even care about my stuff anymore, but he gives me fucking $10 a month. I don't know how that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Last question, and then we're gonna take a break. This
we
question,
need a break
actually,
after
shout out to Cecil Omner, who just recently.
Nope.
Or I'll have some beers or whatever. But I do not do that. Well, I don't drink and stream or drink and play games anymore at all.
That's
The
why you
only
don't have fun.
exception to that rule, maybe.
You know what? You probably don't remember because this has been a fucking trash bag. But way earlier on in this, he brought up how he used to grind in games when he wasn't streaming. And he would drink and play games and relax. And it's this dude talking about grinding in the game. He refuses to even do overtime to watch a cutscene now. This dude's talking about grinding in the game. And it was relaxing. You know why it was relaxing? Because he was drinking. He doesn't drink and play games anymore. I wonder why he seemed to enjoy games so much less than he used to. Thinking emoji.
Christmas time, if I'm doing a Christmas event, I'll have some eggnog or I'll have some beers or whatever. But I do not do that anymore.
The only time DSP drink on the stream is if he charges fans for it. That's the reality of it. And that's what he tells us that right here. It's as simple as that.
Christmas time, I do not. I'll have some eggnog or I'll have some beers or whatever.
Yeah, you got to pay for that. It's a fucking sub goal for this dude to drink.
Started on YouTube before I did it professionally, before anything was taken seriously. Usually, if I was going to play games overnight or late night, I would drink. And my drinking choice was rum and Coke. And I would sit there drinking while playing. And it was certainly a unique experience.
It's a weird thing to call out. But he says his drink of choice was rum and Coke. DSP, as far as I know, has never showed a rum bottle in his video. But he showed the massive, like the biggest Tanqueray bottle you can get. You know, the ones that's like that with the handle on it. He showed like 4 of those next to each other. And he used to go through one of those in a week. But that wasn't his drink of choice?
People, I'm sure right now would start bringing stuff up from that time period and say, oh, this was the biggest thing, this was the biggest thing. But I think the one that everyone goes back to was my Fallout 3 playthrough. I was playing through the game, and I was in the town. I forget the name of the town.
This is a fantastic point. Oh my God, I'm so glad I waited a little bit to pause. He's trying to tell us, he's trying to nostalgia bury us about some shit he's done that he don't even remember because it wasn't actually that important, because it wasn't actually entertaining. And he don't remember because he was drunk anyway.
But this is the town where I guess the kids had been growing up in Little Lamplight.
But in reality, it was just DSP slurring a bunch. He didn't even have a face cam back then. It was him slurring a bunch and doing bad in Fallout. So pretty much just like blowing himself up by accident.
Cave society.
It was an epic
children,
moment, obviously.
And when they grow up, they get exiled. They can't live there with the kids anymore. And as they went out into the wild, they all just grew up in this other town. Okay, so the people who lived in this town really were captured by a super mutant or whatever. But for some reason, I went to the town, and one of them got mad at me because of dialogue options or something, and they wanted to fight me, and I killed everyone in the town because I basically pulled out a gun and defended myself, and then everyone aggravated.
They both come in here.
I just save him. I save her. She died in the wasteland with a bunch of giant rad scorpions. Oh! What the fuck is going on here?
So yeah, that's it. And obviously, if you couldn't tell by the fucking comment on the screen, this is a troll upload, a tractor video. So yeah, the original with DSP being drunk, it's probably really hard to find, and it probably don't even have a lot of views. But this funny moment that everyone remembers based on someone else's upload. And I mean, this was talked about. Oh shit, Fred talked about this a long time ago. Wow. And I was like, you know what? That shit true. Fred talked about this a long time ago. If you put, I mean, obviously, if you put a certain title as what it is, it's going to make people see it more than what it might actually be. So you call it Drunk Seinfeld Plays Fallout 3. He seems even more drunk, man. Drunk's in the title. But if you watch his real playlist, it's so buried in here. You're never going to find it. You're never going to find it in the real one, dude. Oh shit, I'm looking at, yo.
Okay, so I just finished Broken Steel and I turned off that fucking
optional missions. 119 videos.
Okay, so I just
out of that.
To me in the town, and I was drunk and really angry. I was like, fuck this. If you're gonna attack me, I'm gonna fuck you up. And I just went and killed them all because I was drunk. I didn't care. Now today, if I'm playing a game like Fallout and something happens, I aggro an NPC, I'm probably like, damn, I want to reload. That's messed up. I want to try to do
Today, if I play a game, I'm gonna be less entertaining about it. Thanks for letting us know.
this non-violently and figure out what the best way to do it is. Back then, I didn't give two shits. So I was like, fuck this, nuke them all. So I was running through town using healing. I was just killing everyone. It was a bit of slaughter. It was a huge fucking slaughter where I just slaughtered everyone.
Dude, we get
in the
it.
town.
Fuck, move on.
To be too big to live with the kids in the camp, a little lamplight.
He's
and they
still
went-
explaining this.
I would say the final thing that's also infamous about back in the day was my original Batman Arkham Asylum playthrough. During this playthrough, okay, listen to this one. There's a part where you need to figure out that you need to use a bat grappling hook to grapple for shit in the
I've
game.
seen this clip
If you
too.
don't figure this out,
Him explaining these is so stupid. It kind of is. I don't know if people can post LOL and chat to him like poorly explaining this with his drunk mind.
in the brain. And by the way,
saying.
back then I wasn't a live streamer, so there was no one on stream saying, Phil, you idiot, just do it. You know, it was me walking around for 40 minutes in a video, and then coming back the next day, I was like, man, I was a real idiot yesterday when I was drunk, but now we'll continue on with the game. So, all right, Woody's gamer tag.
I was a real idiot when I was drunk.
Give me $4.20, and would you
Man,
be
nice
interested in
fucking blame, asshole. I always forget to
paramotoring
turn my
with
ring
me?
off when I
And
do
come on
stuff now.
PKA. I don't know what the hell paramotoring is, and I'm pretty sure no one wants me on painkiller already, which I guess is what people say it stood for. And I don't care about that, but thank you for the tip. All right.
He already knew what it stood for. So part 2, holy fuck. Good/bad years. State of fighting games. And YouTube changes impact. What are they impacting? I don't fucking know. I don't think DSP know either. Please consider leaving me a tip. How's the goat? Goat, Phil? Just watched the hate video on Memology 101. I really don't understand why you get so much hate just to say I think you are great. This is such trash. DSP should delete this. Like, you're giving a shout out to Memology 101. This is fake. You don't really, you don't mean that. I just watched a video about someone else. I'm gonna drop their whole username here, Phil. They shouldn't make fun of you. Uh-huh. Man up and play Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, pay up and he'll play it. Hey, bro, play Saints Row 1 and 2. Where's your PayPal, bro? That shit is way too old. Didn't it get... No, the other ones got remastered. But I'll be back. I gotta fix something to drink. Well, now we got part two. Let me start. So we got part two. Axe the King, July 9th, 2020. Fuck, I can't talk now. So now we got part two. Good/bad years. State of fighting games and YouTube changes impact. Let's see what the kids thought of this. Oh no, I already read this. This is fucking nothing. Goddamn. Man, motherfucker.
Alrighty, everybody. DSP here, and welcome back. This is part two of Ask the King, episode 82 for July 9th, 2020. I almost forgot what the date was. Welcome back. If you missed part one, go check it out. It should already be on demand on the King of Hate vlogs. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you're watching this on live stream, well, you're just going to have to wait a little while for that to go live later today. But I think we should jump right into the next slew of questions. So let's do that.
If you see this live on YouTube, that
from,
means Paul one's up, you guys.
Let's see here. Kill Bill 216. And he says, I miss 2018. We had God of War, Spider-Man, Assassin's Creed, Red Dead Redemption 2, Detroit Become Human, and more. In my opinion, games in the last year...
Is this frog serious right now? I miss 2018. Is he 10?
The next question is from, let's see here, Kill Bill 216.
Is this Kill Bill 2016? Was he born in 2016?
And he says, I miss 2018. We had God of War.
That's trolling.
Blockbuster year. Seriously, like...
Yo, I miss... This is going to be a 2020 donation message. I miss 2020. The release of the PlayStation 5. The release of the newest Xbox. The Last of Us 2. So many good releases and good times. Yeah, man, I know. Back then, we had so much coming out, man. Yeah, the coronavirus and all of that. It really sucked. But, like, you know...
The year that Bioshock Infinite came out. I remember that year being like insanely
You don't even know what year it was.
Call of Duty, I think, was great that year. And you got Assassin's Creed.
What year did Bioshock Infinite come out? DSP views were off the fucking charts, huh? I guarantee it. I guarantee it. That was the last year he did good on YouTube. 2013. Yeah. No shit, DSP would nostalgically remember 2013. This was his first year on TTV.
That year. Like, that year was like so many...
If Bioshock Infinite is so good, why DSP never played it again?
High-profile releases, and they were all good. So you get to the end of the year, you're like, oh my god, you know, how am I going to narrow it down to what Game of the Year is this year? I have no clue. I can't figure it out. And then you end up with a year where there's like nothing. You know, like this year so far, everything's been disappointing to me. Seriously. And it just seems like this is...
See, honestly, this is a bit unfair. Because what if Bioshock Infinite was disappointing to me? I see people complain about that game all the time, and I don't really know what's wrong with it, but I see people not like it that much. I don't really understand why. So that game was disappointing to some people. What if Call of Duty that year was disappointing? Right? Like, regardless of what you want to say about The Last of Us 2, some people do like it. Some asshole's gonna have nostalgia about The Last of Us 2, just like how he got fake nostalgia for Bioshock Infinite. But because he liked it and it got good views, that mean that was just a good year in general. Everybody liked all of those games. In this year, everybody hates all of the games because I really don't know why. I really don't know why. Because one of his things he would bring up is like, well, Bioshock Infinite got better reviews, but I thought we didn't give a fuck about what the reviewer said because they're shills and they don't deserve to have a job or they shouldn't exist or some shit. So why the fuck we care about what they have to say? And then if you care about what user reviews have to say, pretty sure you can find a negative user review of Bioshock Infinite. But user reviews mean more when it's about a game like The Last of Us 2 for some reason. Because, I don't know. God damn it.
Pattern.
I hate video games sometimes. I really do.
Enormous overload of great AAA games that are all amazing, and people are like, holy shit.
It's just all of the extra shit
I don't have
around
enough money to buy and play all these games. And then you got years where it's like...
You know, it's a really good point. Like, I mean, it's really obvious, obviously. I don't really need somebody to tell you that. But you have people like, I can't even come up with a name anymore. Blaine. Everybody knows Blaine. You have people like Blaine. They watch DSP. They might not listen to the pre-streams, but they watch DSP. They mildly know what's going on, but they don't really give that much of a fuck. And they give him money every time he want money. It's people that do that for video games. It's a lot of people that do that for video games. Just because DSP on his pre-stream thinking about it way more than other people do, that don't mean everybody's thinking about it that much. And you can compare it directly to him. You got the people like Blaine who they consume, right? They just consume. And then you got people like me who are basically doing to him what he do to video games. And it's so hard to understand.
You know, I could just skip all these and it doesn't even matter. But 2018, absolutely. 2018 was a year of high highs for gaming. And whatever year, I believe the year Batman Arkham Knight came out, which I believe that would have been like 2015. I think that was a really good year for gaming, if I'm remembering correctly.
Another good year for views. DSP, wasn't 2015 his first year on Patreon? I believe it was. My God, I fucking hate typing with this microphone in front of me. Because I sit down like slightly different. And people, oh my God, Tiffany, you suck at typing. Which is true. But it's not as bad as it looks, dude. Well, this is offensive. I'm never going to find this video. God damn it. Everybody else getting away. Maybe I could look up DSP Gaming Patreon. I have to find literally the video he specifically did. Because I believe it was 2015. And I might not be able to find it. Hilarious reactions to the vet streak. July 2012. What the fuck? July 12th, 2020. What the fuck were people saying? Whatever. Nice bullshit title, asshole.
It's like, so it almost seems like every
I
third
never
year.
gonna find it. Screw it. I give
Almost
up.
every third year is the year when things like just explode with great games.
I could easily find it. I could have just went to his channel.
Only Nice Coffee's given a couple subs to the channel. One to Mark.
Don't care.
Even I only registered. Generation felt like there was always some kind of
Just
channel support.
Looking down a lot on that one.
Continuing on, Random Run asked the following question. He says, my question is the state of fighting games in itself. The beginning of this generation felt like there was always some kind of new fighting game that was coming out. Now I barely even hear anything about fighting games, and it's starting to remind me of the pre-Street Fighter 4 days. Even if I had my issues with EVO Online, it was still a good way to get lesser-known games' attention, and even I only registered because Skullgirls was going to be on that list. Between larger fighting games getting bad reps and smaller fighting games having little attention and player bases, does it feel like we're reaching...
Does this dude know what happened to EVO, though?
...another slump when it comes to fighting games? And
I have to say EVO 2020.
If Capcom made another Street Fighter or another Marvel vs. Capcom game...
This sounds like somebody that want to consume to me. He wants a new game to buy. He doesn't hear anything about new fighting games. Well, I don't know. Follow fucking... Not Atlas. Follow fucking Arc System Works on Twitter or something. Shit.
I'm considering their recent track record with fighting.
What do you want to see? A fucking fighting game
funny,
commercial during basketball?
I grew up in the absolute heyday of fighting. Street Fighter 2 released in...
We're talking about the 90s
Street
right
Fighter
now.
2, but then too much at once.
So the question is basically about the current state of fighting games. We have to talk about the 90s stance of this.
And what ended up happening was Capcom had
what
a big
decade
shift
we in
their
right now?
after a few big failures. Like, ultimately, Capcom felt Street Fighter 3 was a big failure.
Okay, we
All
in the
they did
90s
is
still.
to put in a gameplay, to go in a different direction. New sprite.
Why is the question about the state of fighting games just DSP talking about Capcom? It's almost like DSP don't really like fighting games, huh? Huh. Really weird. He actually, you know what? He really don't. He really don't like fighting games. He likes Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4. And yeah, that's it. My voice is fucking dying today. Like, he likes Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4. He hates Street Fighter 5, but he refuses to play Street Fighter 4 again, even though he don't really hate that like he hates Street Fighter 5. But for some reason, he did a final stream of Street Fighter 4 because he thought he would never play 4 again, whatever. But he plays 3 now and 2, even though they're both way older than 4. Whatever. But he don't like fighting games. He don't. If you watch him play every fighting game he's ever played, he don't like fighting games. He likes Street Fighter 2 and he likes Street Fighter 3. He don't like fighting games.
So when basically when consoles came out.
Now to be fair, the state of fighting games wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Capcom. But holy fuck, dude. Other people put out fighting games. Jesus.
Capcom was like, screw it, when they grassroots movement. It was just people who absolutely loved fighting games and playing them at a competitive level who did these little homegrown tournaments.
Man, this is so annoying.
But no exaggeration.
How is
from, like,
this
the year
whole
2000
Q&A annoying? Like, he shit on the questions in the beginning, but he's forcing himself to take so long to answer such dumb, basic shit. DSP, what do you think about the current state of fighting games? It takes him like 8 minutes to talk about the 90s and shit.
2001 all the way to 2009 with Street Fighter 4, there were no new Capcom fighting games at all.
Capcom, he says. Again, and every time people talk about this little area, when it comes this era when it comes to fighting games, I always think about when BlazBlue first came out. I was so fucking pumped for that game. I really don't know why. It was the first, I think it was the first anime fighting game I ever even paid attention to. I don't know what tricked me into being so hype about that game before it came out. But I always think about that time period because it was like Street Fighter just wasn't coming out. I kind of just forgot it even exists for a little bit until Street Fighter 4 came out. And everything else was happening in between. But DSP didn't play those other games because he hates fighting games. So for him, nothing came out at all.
So it was very, very lackluster.
Ed Boon was dumping something out in the street, I'm sure. And Arc System Works is putting out stuff. You know, BlazBlue had first came out. It's not a lot else to bring up. But it was that game and
There was
Ed Boon stuff.
They tried to port the game.
What was it? Mortal Kombat. Shit, it was a bad game too though, huh? Irrelevant. The point is that fighting games came out. It was like a weird Mortal Kombat versus something. Mortal Kombat MK versus DC Universe, whatever that was. That game. That came out.
It was never really mainstream appeal.
Around that time.
So that was really a dead time for games. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, after like almost a decade, Capcom decides they want prompted game franchises like Mortal Kombat to reinvent themselves and become more serious and more competitive again after, you know, a decade of kind of just being a silly mess around game that you would do at home, but there was really no competitive play for it. All of a sudden, Mortal Kombat comes back. Tekken, ginormous in a big way. You're right, and that was around.
I forgot about Tekken actually. Tekken was putting stuff out the whole time, wasn't they? What's a good Tekken release to look up? Maybe 5? 2005. That's PS2 though. Tekken 6, 2008. That's probably after Street Fighter 4. But he acting like Tekken went 10 years without a game. Oh no, Street Fighter 4 was 2009. Arcades in 2008. Yo. I forgot about that. When people was playing a PS3 version in the tournaments and shit, at least for a good while. DSP used to complain about
2009,
it.
so that was about 11 years ago. And of course, we had all the versions
Right after he says the date.
of Street Fighter 4. That lasted, what, a good 4 or 5 years. We had the Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
DSP, this isn't about Capcom, though. This is about fighting games.
Fighters, despite the fact that players, it's probably not for the right reasons. You know what I mean? Now, other franchises have continued on. Tekken continued on with new iterations. We had the whole Dragon Ball Fighters, right? Oh my God, Dragon Ball Fighters.
This just happened, DSP.
Ginormously popular at the time. But now look at the sharp decline. Dragon Ball Fighters is nowhere near as popular as it was over about 2.5 years ago.
This game isn't as popular as it was literally when it first came out. He says this like it's a criticism. What the fuck do you expect? Paul, are you as popular as when you first came out? And then he's judging this based on, I have no idea what. Because he doesn't watch streams. He doesn't watch streams. What, is he looking up YouTube view counts for shit he don't watch? What is he judging this based on? What people talk about in his chat? People have brought up Dragon Ball Fighters, I'm going to say once every 3 months. Since he stopped playing it. And every time he responds to it, he say that nobody plays it and that he don't like the game. And then when people talk about it again, he's like, well, no one talks about the game. Yeah, because when people talk about it, you shit on it.
In fact, you barely ever hear it even talked about anymore, right? And this is a major problem with fighting games now. It seems like they've come out.
He plays Street Fighter 2 every Friday. Like no cap. He plays Street Fighter 2 every Friday. Who talks about that? Him. He talks about Street Fighter 2. He can play Dragon Ball Fighters, and he can talk about that.
there's giant hype behind them for a little bit, and then they just kind of fizzle out.
Yeah, that's because the new release. That's how
Right.
new releases happen. DSP, stop being stupid about this.
I mean, that's a good point. Like, look at Dead or Alive 6, where no one even played it. The game was an utter failure and flopped completely.
What's the point of bringing this
things
up?
just aren't doing so well for fighting games, in my opinion. Mortal Kombat 11 came out, people played it competitively, and then kind of were like, meh. And you know what I mean? Like, that's what's happening with these games. They're getting popularity for a very limited
Dead or Alive
time,
is a
and they kinda
scam.
die
That's
out.
why nobody played it.
Actually agree with you here. Random Ron. I think that fighting games are kind of at a point where, is it as bad as it was in the mid to late 2000s? No, we're not.
So that's his answer then. Sweet. Moving
Realize
on.
we could just remake old games with modernized graphics and gameplay. This is Street Fighter 4, and then a new
He's
version
still
where
on
we're
it. 13
the
minutes
way
in
that it
skipping.
handled it. Like,
I'm
almost
done
like
with
a
this
cheesy
question.
B-movie, but it had like all these horror movie cliches and things.
All right, sweet.
Zach the Guy asks, out of the many Resident Evil games that you have played, what would be your top 3, and is there one that you actually really hate? I would say, out of
Epic
if you
gamer
look at every
question.
Resident Evil game ever, Resident Evil 1 will always be my favorite.
Well, of course. My top 3 Resident Evil games are 2. 2 is in first place. 1, the Sega Saturn port is in second place. Why the Sega Saturn port? Literally no reason. It looks awful. And 3 does not exist. No, 3. Code Veronica.
It's the one that
Fucking
actually,
got
for
'em.
me, started survival horror. Like, I couldn't tell you any mainstream survival horror games before Resident Evil.
DSP
That one just-
defended
it
Resident
brought
Evil 6,
survival
so
horror
this
into
is
the
all irrelevant.
mainstream with the way that it handled it, like almost like a cheesy B
That's
movie,
like,
but it had like
you
all
might
these
need
horror
some
movie
Minecraft
cliches
yourself
and
for
things
that.
in it. It was the first game that I played that I actually legitimately felt scared.
Holy.
Very challenging gameplay elements, especially if you play it on the hardcore difficulty.
Wait, no, I gotta
legitimately
listen to the
felt
answer.
scared. So that game I will always
So 1.
hold up in regard as the best survival horror game.
Yo, Resident Evil 2. I always talk about this every time I play those games again on a stream. Resident Evil 2 gave me nightmares in real life. Now, to be fair, I was like 8 or 9, but I remember I went out to like New Rose or something to one of my relatives' house back in the day. And it was like, yeah, man, I got this PlayStation 1. You want to play the games? He had Tekken 2 and Resident Evil 2. So I played like 3 matches of Tekken 2. I used the fake E Honda character because I thought he was the real E Honda. What was his name? Something you. And played some Resident Evil 2. I got to the part where the dude had the shotgun and he's all like, oh, don't do anything. I got to that part and then I died. And I literally had a nightmare about the game that day. And I never forgot that because that's the only time a game scared me after I was playing it. It was so weird.
Probably the best in the entire franchise.
That was the first time I ever saw like zombies
very,
in the
very
game too.
Challenging gameplay
That stuff was all new back then,
on
dude.
the hardcore difficulty like I did, but it's got good variety of enemies.
Imagine
it's got
zombies
great
being
gameplay
new in a
mechanics,
video
it's
game,
got
which is not true. But I never played Zombies Ate My Neighbors, obviously.
replayability with the 2 sides you play with the 2 different
First
characters.
time I saw him.
It's just insanely well done.
Matter of fact, that was the
Probably
first time
one
I
of
saw a
if not
zombie in anything.
the
I didn't know
best
what the fuck a
survival horror
zombie
game
was.
that I've played.
Huh.
It's just that good.
There you go.
And then, then after that, it kind of becomes, I don't know, maybe Resident Evil 4, was really, really good when I remember playing it. I would say the one I don't like the most is Resident Evil 3. I feel Resident Evil 3 is too short to be a mainstream survival horror game. There's really no replayability after you...
Let's look up when DSP played this game that he got this vivid fucking opinion on. It's a very odd take on Resident Evil series. I like 1 because it was the first one. Well, you should still like Panda Lee too then, DSP. But he likes 1 because it was the first one. And then maybe 4. And his least favorite is 3. Jeez, why did 2 get cancel culture? What happened? So it took him 45 parts to beat it. And then he put in the end of it very short. You can't see it all the way because I got it cropped off. Funny. But then it says very short. And I mean, 2 was 2 CDs. Technically, you got 2 games, Kappa Face. And Resident Evil 1 is also fucking short. What? Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut, 38 parts. Resident Evil 3 is 43 parts. 45 parts.
Hello, everybody.
3 is very short, not long enough to be a mainstream game. 1, because it's the first one, is okay. Even though 2 is double disc, and I mean, I guess you can criticize 3 for that. I don't know. I don't really know. 3 is my least favorite because of the bullet crafting shit or whatever. I never understood that. And when I played that game for the first time, I was probably like 12. And I was like, what the fuck? This is not like the second game at all. This sucks. And I never beat that one.
Play it once. There's no reason to go back and play it again. There's no
I did
scenario
not enjoy
B.
3.
It has really annoying gameplay elements in it. Now, the remake actually did away with some of those elements.
Too
like,
late,
for example,
Capcom. Go
a
suck a
time
dick.
segment where you're rushing through zombies, and if you shoot wrong, you blow up a barrel that insta-kills everybody. That's not even in the game. They improved the game.
They improved it by taking out something that tricked you the first time?
Original Resident Evil 3. The original version is probably my least liked Resident Evil game in the
Wow.
whole franchise.
F in chat for RE3. You did nothing wrong. Talk about 6.
Okay. Continuing
Why
on.
didn't we talk about the whole series, Paul? I wanted to talk about 5 and 6.
We got a lot of time.
Oh,
All
we
right,
got
the
a
next
lot of
question
time,
is
huh?
from Blanca Balls, and he asks the following. So, I've been asking various questions pertaining to your fighting game community history, such as playing in
Please.
tournaments and returning to EVO in the future for any Street Fighter game. With your recent, more extensive comments on EVO and the developments surrounding the tournament leader, which we can talk about later, I guess, I now realize there's so much more going on than I ever could have suspected, even with you sharing a lot of your stories in these past years. I actually feel the need to apologize to you, and now I know what the real deal is. Just in summary, just so you guys know.
Why did he print it out if he's not going to read the whole thing? No, he's going to summarize what the situation is. So, let me get it straight. This dude is saying he understands DSP's stance on the FGC and why it was negative and why he wouldn't return because literal pedophiles were in the FGC. Even though when that stuff came out, DSP said he didn't know anything about it.
A lot of people over the past decade have asked me, why don't I go back to EVO? I would love to see Phil go back to EVO. And there's multiple reasons why. First and primarily is that because I've moved on from being a competitive fighting game player. I don't really care about it anymore. As much as I do get the bug to play games at a competitive level and maybe win some matches and go back and play Super Turbo or something like that, it's
The
not.
fuck is he talking about? Maybe go back and play Super Turbo. He literally plays Street Fighter 2 every Friday on a dedicated stream. What? And before Street Fighter 5 came out, if he won in that game a lot and if Geef was better, he would have... No, he still wouldn't have did it. But before Street Fighter 5 came out, he was saying a lot, and he stuck to this, that he was going to be competitive again. He was going to try to go to tournaments on the West Coast if he ended up being good at Street Fighter 5. He did not end up being good at it, and then other people complained about it, and then he ran with their complaints and used that as his complaint, and the rest was history. God damn the 8 frames of delay.
Worth the amount of sacrifice that it takes, the amount of work I'd have to put into it, the money and time to go.
And it's like, I get it. You don't like the 8 frames of delay. Nobody liked the 8 frames of delay. But holy fuck, the other people you fight also have the 8 frames of delay. You know, I see this when I watch a lot of Fortnite streams. Obviously, I love Fortnite now. I see this when I watch a lot of Fortnite streams. People will be in the comments like, well, in the chat like, you complain about lag. We all have to deal with lag. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, but you don't want to deal with it. But if you dealing with it, it's pretty high chance the person you playing against dealing with it too. Which goes back to DSP and his thing that he shits on people because they learned how to play in lag, even though he's literally better at playing in lag than anyone he plays. Except maybe me in Street Fighter 5. I got real good at playing in lag in that game. Because I had it wasn't a bad laptop, but the laptop was not meant to play Street Fighter 5 at any resolution because when the game came out, it was kind of rough. Like the port was real rough too. People had to do a lot of workarounds to get it to work on laptops back then. And it did not work good because I couldn't get my workarounds to work and it was ass. So I had to learn how to play with like some kind of pre-existing permanent lag. It was fun.
Travel, you know what I mean? It's just
But
not worth it.
I
That's
probably
really
couldn't
the
do that
reason why
again.
you haven't seen me.
But he's
EVO.
learned how to play in lag and everything. everything.
tournaments or anything like that. But there's always been other reasons. Like, I knew that if ever I go back to Evo, I always face the chance that I'm going to kind of get treated unfairly behind the scenes, screwed over, put up against matchups that people know are ridiculous and not fair. It's ridiculous.
Now, the dude that sent the question pointed out that he's heard him say this kind of stuff. Like, he know DSP is going to say this. He already know what this story is. He's okay with DSP not wanting to be competitive because of the drama that came out recently about the FGC. That's what this is about. That's what this is about. It's like, it's such an odd thing because the dude know what the drama is and DSP know what the drama is, but he's talking about this other thing that has nothing to do with that drama. Because if he pretend like he knew about the other drama ahead of time, people would say, DSP, why didn't you out these dudes for like having videos of kids in fucking pools or some shit? So he can't pretend like he knew about that ahead of time because he probably didn't. But he wants to be right, and he still wants this person to make him feel good. So he's going to go along with this and just let you connect the dots. He loves to let people connect the dots. It's fun.
Because
that's why we have these dumb videos of people like me. I connect the dots for everybody.
Always been this kind of hatred
it all
towards
makes
me
sense
in the community.
It's like if you play a game with a really bad storyline.
Bad blood that happened years and years and years ago that you would think by now would be exempt, but
these are like Dark Souls lore videos.
Really doubt it. At this point, there probably still would be shit that would go down behind the scenes, try to screw me over. So I really didn't care. I talked about this at length recently. All the controversy that's come out, Mr. Wizard, the allegations of his basically pedophiliac actions back 20 years ago at an arcade in California, and how basically everyone in the fighting game community kind of always knew the stories, but no one held him accountable for it until now, because one of his victims finally came out and admitted that, yeah, he basically stared at the guy's dick, which is fucked up because the kid was underage at the time. And then that, not only that, but then the fact that the cannons, the people who own Evo behind the scenes, knew about this and didn't care, had Joey Queller or Mr. Wizard be the head of Evo for years and years and years. Despite
Why did he have to say Mr. Wizard government name? What was the point in that?
the fact that he was basically a scumbag behind the scenes back in the day, don't know about modern day, and didn't care. Kind of swept it under the rug, didn't give a shit that any of it ever happened. And now Evo goes into their hands instead of Joey's, but it's like, but they knew all this, so how are they any better? So all that happening, and basically Evo falling apart, no Evo this year now because of all this going on. All right. Kind of gives a more interesting take on all the stuff I said about Evo over the years and the fact that I didn't want to go back to it and stuff. Just imagine you're getting into the fighting game community, the competitive fighting game community, and the first major tournament you go to that's not in your hometown, you get mistreated, you get cheated, you spent all this money, thousands of dollars to travel across the country just to get screwed, and the staff tells you they don't care. They just don't give a fuck.
DSP, this is not about the dude being a pedophile at all. This is about, you've made this about you now. Again.
Tough shit, don't come back. That's the attitude we were given from these same guys who run Evo, you know. They always thought they were better than everyone else. They were like in charge because they were big wigs with money. And if you don't like it, it's their way or the
This is just him being
like
petty.
The modern fighting is
write a fucking Twilongo about it, asshole. Shit, man.
Do you mind people asking you if you would ever enter another tournament? I'm just very
like literally, right? Just write a Twilongo about it. Everybody else did at this fucking point. It was people writing Twilongos just about their general experience at Evo. No touching, nobody fucking trying to make out with them, or touching them in the elevator or nothing. Just people writing their literal experiences with Evo. He fucking might as well do that. At this point, it's too late now. But he should have just did that. He obviously really wants to. I guess he'd rather do it in a pre-stream, but then nobody watches those.
Entertained when you play any Street Fighter game. I'd love to see some sort of comeback to a tournament. Thanks for all of your content over the years. Do I mind it?
It's a troll.
No. And the thing is, you know, I get the feeling that there will always be that element. When you see me play Street Fighter 2, and you see me pulling off cool strategies and combos and things and just dominating, people are like, wow, I'd like to see Phil actually go to sacrifice that.
I'm sorry, Phil is not going to ever be able to do the stuff he pretend that he's doing online. He's not going to be able to do that in person. He's not. If anything, DSP might be worse playing these games offline because he's been playing Street Fighter 2 online more than he's been playing it offline. He's played the game online from what? Probably like 2005 up until now. And he's played it offline from like the day it came out in the arcades up until probably like 2005. God damn, man.
Concrete sacrifice. As of now, with what I do for a living, I feel I don't spend enough time with my family. I wish I had more time, more days off to spend with my wife and do stuff. Because right now we have 1 day a week we spend together. And outside of that, I saw her this morning, in the morning before I
As a Let's Player who doesn't edit videos, he doesn't have enough time to spend with his family. Like, I gotta hit his word
become a
again.
competitive life, and I really, with what I do for a living,
With what he does for a living. What does he do for a living? He streams to Twitch and uploads it directly to YouTube with no editing and boring titles and not even a unique description. Copy paste description. Disabled comments. He tweets it up one time. Sorry, he don't know how to spend time with his family. But that's not my issue, and that shouldn't be any of his viewers' issue. Not really. Not really.
I feel I don't spend enough time with my family.
As someone who loves to bring up the coronavirus and everything going on in the world, I'm talking about DSP. He should not be talking like this. As fucking Let's Player guy. He creates his own schedule, and then he tell us that the schedule like it creates a problem in his life. You created the problem, though. You.
I had more time, more days off to spend with my
man.
wife and do stuff. Because right now we have 1 day a week we spend together. And
That's why me doing the Bitwave schedule did not work out that good, if you notice. It kind of sucked dick to stream on a schedule if you already didn't. You know, if you wanted your life to run by a schedule, it's a lot of other things you can do besides fuck around on the internet.
Side of that,
God damn
I
it.
saw her this morning.
But I understand, though. It's because you
in the
want other
morning
people
before
to show up.
I started
they
working
have
on my
their own
stream. I
life,
just
too.
saw her for 5
It's a
minutes
mixed
during
bag.
my break. You know, I'll see her for dinner before she goes to work, and then I'll see her for like an hour before we go to sleep tonight. We don't get significant time on days that we're working. It's only our day off that we really get to spend.
And technically, doesn't it work like this with literally every adult in America? Like, if you have a job and the person you live with got a job, unless you have a job together, you're probably not going to see each other all day. What does he want to do? He wants to stare at Cat all day? Both of these people, I'm sorry, both of these people are really fucking uninteresting. When it come to that, right? What is DSP and Cat going to talk about? Food and like what games he's playing. That's the stuff they talk about. He want to spend more time with us so we can talk about food and what games he's playing more. I don't know, man. And I obviously, oh my God, Tevin, you say it's boring, but you make it a video about him. You know what I mean.
Any kind of significant
You know
time
what
together.
I mean.
Now, can you imagine? Oh, I want to become a competitive
We pay attention to what Lil Wayne does. He's probably fucking boring in real
player.
life too.
Now I'm gonna have to practice constantly. I'm gonna have to travel and pay money. Like, holy shit, you know, it ain't worth it.
Wait,
Like, seriously now.
wait. Remember Paul 1 of this same Q&A when he was saying if he kept doing good in life, basically if he kept doing as good as he's doing now, eventually he would be able to go on a trip. He used the word trip, but now he can't go to Evo or any tournaments because that requires a trip. And if he goes on a trip, he won't be able to spend time with his family. But he wants to continue to succeed so he can go on a trip. Yes, apparently Evo takes place in like some kind of fucking planets, and if you married, your wife can't come. I don't know.
Not worth it at all. So
Oh my
I don't
lord.
want it to happen. I'm not gonna say it's completely and utterly off the table for the rest of my life that I'll never go play competitive Street Fighter in any capacity ever again. You know, when Street Fighter 6 come out,
Why you
despite
give
the fact
people
that I like
dreams
it,
like
you
this?
don't
It's so
ever see
obnoxious.
unless Evo
This
gets
is not gonna
I like to
happen.
see
This is
Phil beat up
worthless.
that Mr. Wizard guy.
Trash
I don't want to
discussion.
beat up today. I have no idea at this
He
point.
sat on that for a long
Both
time.
YouTube and Twitch
Holy
around
shit.
that time, the summer of
We finally done
2018.
with this?
Do you feel that you actually made the right move?
Yeah, it did. Sweet.
No fucking sense. Then I got all that fixed, but I moved to Twitch full time in hindsight.
fucking God. Okay, let's
Then
go
all of a
back.
sudden, as they were getting ready to shut down Google Plus overnight, they determined that all my videos were spam, and they
Oh,
suspended
I
my
hit a
YouTube
voice
channel
clip
because
by
of it.
accident. My
It's
bad.
ludicrous. It made no fucking sense. Then I got all that
I'm pissed.
Google Plus.
Because, like, is this the... How... Okay,
and I
okay,
have no
now we
idea
got
if we
it.
hit the vest goal.
Now we got it.
It's very likely the way that's looking.
Vest
But,
goal.
Basically, Polish Frog not only had a lot of good questions, but a lot of good suggestions. Thank you for that, Polish Frog. I really do appreciate it. Okay, continuing on. All right, Polish Frog actually asked a lot of really good questions for this show. In fact, on the pre-stream today, I had people vote for what vest I would wear if we hit the vest goal, which, by the way, we're not even close, so maybe this is the end of the vest streak today. I have no idea at this point.
This is part 2. He had an hour. He has 40 minutes left on this video about. And he got part 3 still. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. I fucked up. And he got part 3 still. Obviously, he hits the vest goal. So, remember early in this video, I brought up this massive post by Polish Frog, right? And I brought up how DSP told us that he didn't have any good questions, blah, 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 blah. And I specifically said, like, yo, if he really tells us how he barely got any questions and he doesn't want to read this massive fucking post. I forgot exactly what words I used, but I was like, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. And now he's gotten to the Polish Frog post.
Point. It's very likely the way that's
This is the Polish Frog post. He's on it now.
Basically, Polish Frog not only had a lot of good questions, but a lot of good suggestions. Thank you for that, Polish Frog. I really do appreciate that. Let's get on to his questions, okay? I didn't pick all of them. I think I picked maybe 1 or 2 of his questions. Let's see here. So
Now, he complained about lack of questions. He tells us this dude had a lot of good questions and a lot of good suggestions, but he only picked a couple? What? Wow, dude.
he says, it's been about 2 years since YouTube kicked you in the balls with the Google Plus suspension
rough.
and then AdSense issues that caused you to go all in on Twitch. A little bit of history on that. It was about the summer of 2018.
I don't really want a history.
And they suspended my YouTube. Regrets about the changes that you made. So he says, what do you think about your decision to move to Twitch full-time in hindsight? Okay. Any regrets about the changes that you made on both?
This is such a bad question because, like, let's be real. You think DSP gonna talk negatively about this? No. A month ago, Ninja wouldn't have talked negatively about moving the mixer. Like, that's just not what's gonna happen in these parts of town.
near as many behind the scenes you for them there. They don't.
This is still a question?
0.5 to 4 hour long video recordings, which is when I did it, was the summer of 2018. Has this led to you to be more focused on gameplay and stream chat compared to before, when you had to keep your eye on the timer to cut recordings every 10 minutes?
But he keep
Do you
his eye on
think
the
that you
timer
ever
every
start
hour now.
archiving your streams as a major 3.5 to 4 hour long video
No.
for an entire
People
stream,
wanted this like
and then a
4 years
2-hour
ago,
video
dude.
for the late stream?
And he didn't want to do it
Or
then.
do you think that the hour-long recordings are a sweet spot for stream archives? Do you feel that going all in on Twitch and ditching YouTube has been a factor in the recent positivity?
Fuck.
All right, let's address each one in order.
The shitty thing about this is, it take him so long to answer the question. The question is not even relevant by the end of it.
First of all, the changes I made on YouTube. All right, my videos went from being, say, anywhere from 10 minutes to 30 minutes long to basically a minimum of an hour.
Yes,
All right?
we know.
What happened with that? Well, according to YouTube staff,
Dude.
actual interactions with the videos went up.
But
Meaning
was it a
video
good
now
choice,
gets way
though?
more likes, way more things on it than it used to. Okay, but you would think those things would have a positive impact, right? You would think, oh, when a video gets more engagement or gets more of these positive factors that YouTube apparently is weighing, then the video should get more attention. And according to YouTube and the way that they explain their methodology, the more positive interactions, the more engagement a video gets, it's higher in the rankings.
This
You
is
have
a bit lame because he's pretending like this stuff is going to add views to your video. You know what I mean? Like you literally get artificial views based on it. Your video was, I see a lot of fucking videos on my front page of YouTube that I'm never going to watch. And I'm never going to say don't recommend. I'm never going to do anything with it. They're just going to always be there. Like, just because your video might show up higher, that don't mean everyone's going to click it because it shows in their face, dude. DSP has a YouTube account, right? Don't he tell us every day how he don't watch any videos? So just because something allegedly is going to show higher in the ranking doesn't mean by default it's going to get more views. Like, okay, let's go along with DSP, right? Let's say his videos, this is not the right channel. Let's say his videos really are showing up high in the ranking.
Hello, everyone.
Based on whatever. So I'm scrolling around YouTube. I'm watching like fucking, I don't know, Chugga Conroy or something. That's my name drop. I'm watching Chugga Conroy. And I see this out of nowhere, just recommended. Daily Premonition Playthrough Part 10. Side Content Grind. That's a great one. Hidden Symbol Search. Hour and 3 minutes with this thumbnail. Well, it's the same for all of them. It's not the most fancy thumbnail in the world. You can't even tell DSP's playing it. And I mean, honestly, if you could tell DSP playing it, that might hurt the video. But this looked pretty fucking generic. The Animal Crossing one is like, it's like a dude that just made a YouTube channel, like got 1,000 subs. This is like their thumbnails. It's nothing special about it at all. This is DSP Gaming, right? He got 189,000 subs. So why the fuck you can't tell it's DSP from the fucking thumbnail? Literally any fucking dude on YouTube could be this Fire Emblem video, this Last of Us video, this SpongeBob video, not the Minecraft because you don't have a thumbnail for that. But the ones with the custom thumbnails, they could literally be any fucking dude on the internet with a controller. That's how interesting these thumbnails are and how unique and fun they are. So he's like, oh, I'm putting out hour-long videos and they're not getting more views. But shouldn't they be higher in the recommendations? No one's gonna want to watch them anyway. They boring fucking thumbnails, boring fucking titles. Even if YouTube was to put these on the front page, based on how I use YouTube, I'm not fucking clicking them. I'm not. Like these DJ Ghost videos, I'm probably subbed to this dude. I never watch his fucking videos. It's a reaction channel. I'm never gonna watch this. I never watch these Ring of Honor videos. I'm never gonna watch this. But it's got 1 million views. It's been up 9 months. Susan's pushing it. I'm never gonna watch this. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh no, it's been Big Ben's. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about Big Ben. But YouTube wants me to because they know I like history stuff and shit. So they think I might give a fuck about Big Ben. I'm never gonna watch that video. But it hit the algorithm, right? YouTube wants me to watch it based on the algorithms and stuff, right? But that doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it, you dingus. But he act like views are gonna get extracted from some AI and put into his video count or some shit, his view count.
Higher chance to be viewed by a wider audience, and it's a higher chance for it to show up in a sidebar if someone's watching other videos. Oh, here's related videos. Okay? That's all.
Let's do a sidebar. Well, you can't really see it, but one of them that I got for so long, months and months and months and months and months, before I even gave a fuck about watching like 30 minutes and paying attention, was the Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole. DSP had the Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole in this sidebar, if I remember right. Oh shit, it might have been just, I think it was just the Boogie video. But almost 6 million views. Nothing to like, you know, just glance over. And Darkus, of course, in second place. He only got almost 5 for his. People always say this video should be redone. It's never going to be redone. I feel like Down the Rabbit Hole video should only come out after people die. That way you never have to remake them.
All fucking bullshit. I can tell you that right now. It's all bullshit. Putting my videos from 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes to an hour.
See, it's bullshit. It's bullshit, you guys. Because no one wanted to watch his boring title, boring thumbnail, uninteresting fucking videos. So it's bullshit. Because other people did the same thing and they got it to work. But he couldn't get it to work. It's
nothing
bullshit.
but hurt myself financially. Being very honest with all of you. Because here's what happened. I used to put out a video that's 15 minutes.
He talked about all of this stuff all the time. I don't know. I'm gonna be real about it. Like, he says he got a bunch of good questions and a bunch of good suggestions. He only printed out a couple And he's reading some shit that he's already went over like 1,000 times. And Polish Frog know this too. This is all fucking, this is all trash. It's trolling. Oh well.
Yeah.
I don't really want to hear
basically
about
had
this
to
though.
one
That's a skip.
biz. What I can tell you is this.
I want the
Be
next
better
answer.
on YouTube, you get more viewership. The complete opposite happened. My views
Let me hear this.
never put effort into a YouTube video because there's no point. That is 100% accurate as of today. YouTube is kind of an afterthought. I don't put effort into what I put on YouTube. It's
He didn't in the first place.
literally just cut up the streams, upload raw. I would never put effort into a YouTube video because there's no point.
What about when he reviewed The Last of Us 2? Wait. See, now this is lame because he tell us I'll never put effort into a YouTube video,
Hello,
right? What was it? Year end maybe? It'd be pretty annoying to find this. But he did the year end like 2019 year end event, right? And he put effort into that. He had videos pre-downloaded ahead of time. He had a special layout for it and everything. And he would tell you, no, man, that wasn't me putting effort into a YouTube video. That was me putting effort into a Twitch stream. Okay, you put effort into a Twitch stream that you didn't let stay live, right? You deleted it right after you was done and you uploaded it to YouTube immediately. That's putting effort into a stream. If you delete it immediately and put it on YouTube to stay, that's putting effort into a stream and not a video. Okay.
there's literally no point.
I believe
YouTube
you.
fucked their business up so many times over the years and took all the control out of the content creators' hands that there's no point in me even trying. So everyone for years told me if you make longer videos, you'll get higher engagement. Your videos will be better on YouTube. You'll get more viewership. The complete opposite happened. My views tanked.
The thing is, you do get higher engagement if people are interested in your videos. If people turn on an hour-long video and watch 10 minutes of it anyway and leave and never come back, yeah, your video being an hour long doesn't help. And that's the point he's going to make, and he's obviously made this point a long time ago. He made this point in 2015, 2016, 2017. He's been making this point forever. But the in reality of it is that his videos are generally uninteresting. Like his gaming videos are generally uninteresting. Like, let's just go on the fucking field trip. Screw it. Let's pretend nobody watches this dude gaming videos, which is kind of... let me not be that way about it. Deadly Premonition Part 10.
Hey, you know, what time it is
fuck,
right now?
I don't
for
want to hear
normal
him
folks?
read
What?
voice acting.
All right, whatever. I'm not even going to say anything.
He's been in
Thanks
his
for telling
lean
me.
back position
not
for
even
so
gonna say
long. He's
anything
about
to
to
that.
pass out.
The police station is the
Nice game audio, dude.
Okay. All right. Oh my God. Ugh. Let's find there's one of the Lafleur is actually at the police station.
This is DSP providing entertaining gaming or some stupid shit. And this game legit looks so bad. Like not even cool bad. It's like an alpha
I
of
gotta
a
find
game
that
he's
mural
playing.
thing. I never found it. Mural is one of the Lafleurs.
Now, how much fucking engagement you gonna get on this, right? How much engagement you gonna get on this? This is an hour and 3 minute long video. Why would you want to watch this for the whole hour and 3 minutes?
Yes, I did hear that the Washington Redskins are going to change their
DSP doesn't even watch football.
team name and mascot.
He heard the Redskins are changing their name. You read some tweets like a week ago? I heard the Redskins are going to change their name in like 2010. They're going to do it for real this time.
Castle? Pretty cool.
Man, I wonder why my engagement's so low. When people skip around in my videos, I'm not doing anything. I'm saying blah, blah, blah to the storyline. But it's quirky, you guys. He's on Twitter telling us this game's so quirky and unique. You watch his video, he's saying blah, blah, blah.
Without a care in the world, and there's hardly any trash.
Oh my.
Big radio tower, maybe?
Okay, what's the beginning of the video at least?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to
YouTube
Deadly
mode.
Get over this. And I guess that was where we were going to look for another clue. Do that. Moonwalkman 94 has
Man, that audio. I'm already out.
tanked because I was making less videos. My ad revenue tanked because I was making less videos, and everything on YouTube went south. since the summer of
South.
2018 because of the supposedly positive changes I made and everyone told me to make, literally backfired and did the opposite. Thank God I was able to adjust my streams to become as popular and profitable as they have, because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here anymore. Okay? Now, is it easier now because I don't have to make, you know, take...
This dude with a straight face told us his streams are popular. No, he's made them as popular as they are now. Dude, you literally had more views back then.
Track of the length of every video and basically say, oh, I have to stop the recording, start the recording every 15 minutes to 30 minutes. Yeah, that was annoying. And, you know, it became something natural that I did over the years. I had this almost like a natural timer in my head. I could tell when it was about 15 minutes or when it was about 30.
So how was it annoying? If it was a natural timer in his head, how was it annoying to do still? Is this just him whining about whining? Is this just him being a baby about everything? Does he want to be literally lazy and still get paid? Yes, Tevin, he does.
Minutes. I don't have to do that anymore. Every hour, I just stop and start the video again, which is pretty easy to do. It's much easier in that regard, for sure.
But what about your clock? His internal clock. I can't wait for the 2022 Ask the King. Well, what episode we going to be on? Like episode 86 by then? Because he do one of these whenever the fuck he like not drunk or some shit. So he's going to be saying by episode 88 or whatever, right? Yeah, man. I remember back in like 2020 when my videos were an hour long, and man, I used to hate doing it, man. It was like it was easy, don't get me wrong. Like it didn't take a lot of effort, but like, you know, like cutting the video every hour was so annoying.
Sure.
Big ups truck outside.
Would I ever start archiving my streams as one video? Like, let's say Ask the King would be...
He didn't say one video. He said 3.5 to 4 hour video for the first stream. Never mind, it is one stream for the video. I mean, he just told you why he don't like making his videos an hour long, more or less. So probably not gonna make them longer than that.
One video for YouTube, right? No, and here's why. Even though that would make it super easy for me, now I don't have to split it up at all. YouTube has major problems with the longer a video is. Okay?
This is a lie.
I'm just not going to do it.
Somebody going to say, Tevin, I tried to upload a video 3 years ago and it was 5 hours long and it wouldn't upload correctly. Yeah, same. But DSP is uploading a 4 hour long video is not, I don't even want to hear what bullshit he's going to tell us. Like I've uploaded 10-minute videos. I've uploaded 5-minute videos. I've uploaded 5-hour videos. It was one video I tried to upload. It was the Mario Maker 1. This is how you don't play. It's 2 parts. And it's literally 2 parts because YouTube wouldn't take it. YouTube said, I'm not accepting this video. Even though it's weird because YouTube got a bunch of like 24-hour long videos and stuff. But it's like music. This was a 1080p 60 FPS video in like, I think 2016. And they wouldn't take it at 6 hours long. So I had to upload 2 different parts. I don't know if that would happen if I tried it now. They probably would take it now because YouTube is advanced. And that's my fucking point, is that YouTube has advanced since whatever bullshit DSP's making up. The problem isn't there anymore. It's just not.
Like I said, the hour-long videos is kind of the sweet spot.
But I've been uploading 5-minute, 10-minute, 30-minute, hour-long, 3-minute, 5-hour, 6-hour. I've been trying to upload them and uploading them all for like the last 5 years. Every 6 months I go through uploading one form of a video, you know what I mean? Whether it's really short or really long or whatever the fuck. This is not, that's just not an issue anymore. YouTube would let him upload 4-hour-long videos every day.
Ditching YouTube was a major factor in the recent positivity that I've seen over the past year, especially because Twitch doesn't give me any problems behind the scenes like YouTube does, and Twitch has a platform with humans.
Twitch didn't give him problems behind the scenes. Really? Twitch literally only gave him problems behind the scenes. YouTube never contacted him about stuff. He just got strikes and shit on YouTube. And people get strikes and shit on Twitch from robots. What the fuck is this?
Yes.
This shitty shielding he do for TTV is so annoying.
2015 through 2017.
Because he's shit on Twitch more than anybody has.
But just in general, I haven't had any issues. Like, when you really think about it,
Twitch is a business
I think
based
Twitch
off
changed
of
their
begging.
rules or whatever in early 2018. And yeah, I got suspended like twice.
I thought he didn't have any problems. He never had problems with Twitch because it's ran by humans. Yeah, I got suspended twice. I never had any problems ran by humans. Yeah, I got suspended twice. I wish I could fucking say I got suspended twice. Come on.
And after that, it's been 2.5 years. I haven't had to speak to a single person at Twitch staff. It's not a single person. I've had no issues, nothing that I need to work.
I like how he says it as a good thing that he doesn't talk to staff. Because you only have to talk to staff, obviously, if you fuck up. Not if you're doing good. Only if you fuck up should you talk to staff. Weird. Because every time he got in trouble with YouTube, he would say YouTube is so fucking stupid. No one talks to me about anything. I don't get contacted about anything. No one tells me anything. But then it's about Twitch. He's okay with not being contacted at all. He doesn't want to be contacted. It's a good thing that staff isn't contacting him. Even though a couple of years back, it was a good thing staff was contacting him because they mean Twitch liked him. Remember that? Twitch likes me in my streams. Does anybody remember those days?
Work with them on because I just do
But
my
now they
thing.
don't contact him anymore, and it's a good thing they don't contact him. And the next time he get in trouble, I guarantee you it's going to be a bad thing again that Twitch don't contact him. And as a matter of fact, he's called Twitch stupid because they contacted him, even though it wasn't even a personal contact. But that's a different story for a different day.
Don't break the rules, and they ignore all the insane, stupid, false reports against me, and I never have an issue, you know? So...
Quite a statement. I don't break the rules, and they ignore reports that people send. But if people ignore reports being sent, that means you're never going to get in trouble because they ignore the reports. And they obviously didn't ignore the reports the 2 times you got suspended. I don't know why he even talk about that. You shouldn't tell people that like staff don't look at when you get reported.
I'm serious.
It's a pretty
I
rough
feel like
thing
I
to say.
reinvented myself in the last 3 years, and this never would have happened on YouTube. It would not have been possible. The toxicity would have always continued on YouTube no matter what I tried.
You saying your fans
Silent
toxic?
Bob just tipped me $37.
Yeah, get him up there.
On the tip scroll there, it's amazing. Dooley258 just subscribed for 53.
Dooley's still alive, you guys. What happened? Minecrafted himself? Nope, he uploaded a video after this. He did not. I don't even want to rewind to see what he did. I don't care.
Sorry about that. My allergies this year have been pretty bad on and
He had to
off,
mute to
and
sneeze.
Sometimes my air conditioner turns on and it just, oh god, I gotta sneeze so bad. I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Fun.
Second half of this video, I don't know if we're gonna get through all the Twitter questions. We'll see. Okay.
Twitter
so the first question is
questions,
from Vicente. He says, "Would you, The Last of Us 2 or Death Stranding? Which one would you prefer and why?" Now that's an interesting question. Okay, that's a really interesting question, and the reason I like that question
Wait a minute.
is because you.
But part 3, oh my god, I got too many tabs now. Part 3 says The Last of Us 2 versus Death Stranding, but he's answering it in part 2.
Which one would you prefer and why?
What?
Now that's an interesting question. Okay, that's a
I
really
really don't want to hear it at all.
outstanding. Last of Us Part 1 to
Poof.
the top of a shit Sunday. Let me get the vest on and then we'll continue.
Yeah, go get the
And
vest.
support Atlas Telemon and Only Ice Coffee.
Is he
Creative
done?
Choices or quick time event choices.
Sorry, I don't want to hear that at all, honestly.
Batman 1 and 2.
Why we
Those
talk
games,
about so much
Walking Dead from
old
Telltale
shit?
Games, as I've had with a 50-hour open world action-based game or RPG.
We're talking about Telltale
Well,
now?
a lot of people don't see it that way. They just it's apples to apples, 50 hours to 7 hours. It's not the same. Therefore, this game's better than this one.
He does that. People do what he do. He does this. He just said, oh my God. Bruh, DSP said, like, in this video, didn't he? That Resident Evil 3 wasn't as good as 1 because it was too short. It was too short to be a mainstream Resident Evil game, which is a retarded statement to even make. This is a PlayStation 1 game. But now he's saying you can't compare hours to hours and say another game is better because of length. Oh, God damn it. But of course he means different genres of games, Tevin. Yeah, but he's compared games like that too still. Literally, at the end of the year videos DSP has done, he was like, oh yeah, this game, it gave me this much content, and this game gave me that much content, and it would be 2 different genres, different everything. And people would say, Phil, you can't compare those games. And he would say, what are you talking about? These are all AAA game releases that all came out this year. Of course I can compare them.
And I do feel that sadly that is kind of an unfair justification to make. I do feel there is still a place in the gaming market for this kind of game. I mean, last year we had Man of Medan. Later this year in October, we're going to have Little Hope.
Oh, that's why he gun shielding them, huh?
Adventure game.
It's those fucking bullshit games that he liked.
They're not going to.
That's why he's defending them.
So for me, I think there's a way for it, or a place for it, and a way for those games to be popular.
Sure.
I do, and I hope to see them continue. But I think that sadly, there's just these judgments.
So, also, this is the same stream he was going on about how RPGs, they go with the RPGs and third-person shooters. Oh, another third-person shooter. He was giving people shit for more or less making genre games. But these boring fucking games that have, like, literally only QuickTime events as the gameplay. And they're a smidget higher than a walking simulator as far as gameplay is concerned. It's a time and a place for those. We need those to stick around. But all of those battle royals and all of those other games that DSP plays still, he plays all of those too. It's too many of those.
That people make about those
we need more really boring fucking games for you to play on your stream.
Be, again, their value they see in a game is length. And if those games usually are not very long, the value is not there and they're going to skip them. And that's why people kind of don't hold them in the same high regard. Okay?
DSP is the only person I've ever heard criticize Resident Evil 3 by bringing up the length of it. Just want to point that out at the end of this thing other people can't do that he's done with PlayStation 1 games. All right, part 3, The Last of Us 2 versus Death Stranding. It's going to be a stiff skip because he just talked about this in part 2. I don't know if he titled this wrong or what. And unfair obsession / scrutiny. Obviously, this is about DSP and his problems with Kojima. So I can't wait to hear about that.
Welcome back from the break.
I know we got to go back. The male motherfucker. This was such a weird Q&A. Good God. And so much talking about
ladies and gents.
Shit that happened forever ago.
I'm back.
Which ended up making me do it too.
Third and final segment for Ask the King, episode 82 for July 9th, 2020. If you haven't...
I want to spoil something. 16 seconds in, he got $100 right on his tips total. He obviously got that just to put the vest on. We're going to go to literally the end of this. He got 100.
Peace out.
He didn't even get an extra $1. Yo. No way.
Hand slap for doing that behind the scenes.
Well, if he did, he didn't add it. So I'm going to say he didn't even get an extra $1.
Third and final segment for Ask the King, episode 82 for July 9th, 2020. If you haven't seen the first 2 segments and you're watching this on demand on YouTube, go check them out on the King of Hate vlogs. They should be live already. If you're here live on stream, welcome back from the break. No, don't worry. We did not have an error. OBS did have an error, but I fixed it. It is recording. Don't worry. Some people were saying that. Okay.
You better take a sip. You fucking sleazy
The time has come for the conclusion. Let us finish up with the Twitter questions. Then we're going to open it up to live questions on the stream chat. But first, let's do some shout-outs to patrons. Everything that you do, you get a question answered because of that. Please give it a look. Patreon.com/DarkSidePhil. Thanks for the support, guys. Okay. Let us now move on to the final slew of questions. So this question is from Thomas, and he asks the following. He says, every move you make, every word you say, every tiny thing that you do, I'll be watching you. No, he didn't say that. He says, everything that you do is constantly picked apart and scrutinized to try and find some sort of conspiracy or...
You know what? I want to preface this by pointing out how dumb this is. Because if you look, you're going to find someone that do this with everybody. Everybody. Like, sure, obviously. I mean, just fucking watch basketball. When you watch ESPN on whatever fucking day, right? Don't you have all of these assholes on TV talking about what LeBron did and scrutinizing every play? They go on the court, they're probably fucking trash. And I mean, yeah, basketball is a bigger deal than this. But holy fuck, it's such, like, I understand, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, you might just want to look around. I don't know if that's a good thing that everyone gets overly scrutinized, but it's kind of always somebody that's willing to criticize something, right? Don't DSP criticize wrestling? The thing he don't even care about anymore? Don't he always talk about it? Don't he criticize when whatever streamer goes to whatever website, even though he don't even watch them? Right? Like, if you go to Walmart today, you have to put a mask on. But if you go to Walmart today and say, hello, stranger, hello, person I've never seen or never talked to before. What do you think about the vest goal? They might not know what the fuck you're talking about. But ask them about LeBron. They might be into it. Yeah, man, he fucked up at the end of the last game. I don't know. Are they overly scrutinizing him? No, they just having criticisms. Come on.
For meaning hidden behind your action.
Like DSP, in my opinion, he kind of overly criticized some video games, but in a lot of people's opinion, it's no such thing as over criticizing the video game, right? And shit, it's some videos I can watch about DSP and I'll think it's overly criticizing, but it's probably just because I think it's something dumb that I wouldn't want to talk about. Man,
Granted, you've admitted yourself that you've had to.
This is obviously
not
very
tell
one-sided.
The full story, or just give little tidbits. Why is it, in your opinion, that you have such a massive following?
Massive.
Unraveling the real truth.
Massive.
When any other streamer or YouTuber can do things to protect private parts of their life and not suffer any backlash.
Oh, really? Sure,
I
they
certainly
can.
think that I have a.
Any other streamer, he says. This is like somebody that just sipped the fucking Kool-Aid all day, and they basically sent something that DSP can agree with.
Unique situation. The reason is multifaceted. All right,
He's special.
The content
Snowflake.
back then is very different than who I am today and what
We already talked about a lot of this
apologize
in
for
this
that joke a
same
million
video.
times, admitted how stupid, immature, and dumb it was, and I would never do anything like that again. And I've lived up to those words, so I could continue to be a better person in the present day, right? So there you go.
Okay.
Now, admittedly, okay.
Okay.
When you talk about me and the stuff that I do, there are people literally watching this stream right now live. They are trying to take things out of context. They are trying to take things.
This is really lame to bring up. It's people that watch right now who are trying to do this. So it's people that care and they are not positive with how they care. Wow. I feel so bad for you, DSP. I feel so bad for you.
Ways that I say, way I look today. And
Amber Lynn do segments like this too. Like she literally does the same thing. She make herself look like a piece of shit, and she have dandruff flakes all in her fucking head and shit, and she wants to get all close to the camera, and she's like, it's people that are gonna watch this and they're gonna say she looks so bad. Shame on you. Bitch, you knew you looked bad. You want us to say you look bad so you can feel bad for yourself and make other people feel bad for you. It's the same shit DSP do. He shaves for his off days, but he don't shave to put his cell phone camera every day. What? But you can't point that out. That's being overly unfair and being obsessed. Well, don't fucking have a camera on, asshole. I don't know.
trying to freeze frame things.
Damn it.
To say he looks bad here, look how stupid he looks.
He pointed it out first.
Here, they're trying to take things that I say out of context or twist them in a way that I don't mean to make me look bad. They're literally at every waking moment trying to find a way to say and do something negative towards me.
Do
okay?
something.
You might say, how the fuck did that happen? The thing is, it's probably different for a lot of different people. Maybe some people
Why
just
you
have
talk
a bug
about
up
this
their
so
butt
much,
about
though?
me for
That's my
something that I
question.
said or did over the years. Maybe it's one of those things I did a million years ago, and they just
Like, it's only so much positivity. I thought this dude was a positive streamer, right? It's only so much positivity you can get out of having multiple discussions about why other people don't like you. Like, I don't know why I just thought of this in my head. Like, when Steve was on Blue's Clues, you know, I didn't like Steve. I think Steve was the fake Steve. Steve was the same dude both seasons, wasn't he? Both times. Somebody know this. But Steve, fake Steve, I didn't like fake Steve. A lot of people didn't like fake Steve. He looked a little funny. He looked suspicious. He didn't look like he was belonging there. You know, but did Steve start every Blues Clues episode saying, man, it really sucks, you guys. I'm trying to have fun and find clues with my dog. And these guys, these people, they're so negative about me. They just don't understand. If they don't like it, they don't have to watch. Steve didn't do that. Steve carried the show on, regardless of low ratings.
Can't let it go. They can't find it in their heart to forgive me for the messed up stuff that I did in the past. And therefore, they latch on to me and harp on it. Maybe
DSP has talked about the past in this Ask the King so much. But okay.
there's people out there who are part of a community of people who are very, very antisocial people who don't have big productive
Antisocial communities. Antisocial communities. Oh, well, this is already a lot to take apart. I understand what you mean, but just like I said earlier in the same video, you have to connect the dots to understand what the fuck DSP trying to say. And then if you question him on it, he goes in circles until you either give up or until he's forced himself into thinking in a feeling the way that you think he feel. A community of people who don't talk to people. And DSP is criticizing this as the guy who doesn't leave his house as well. Well, I'll be. But DSP has a cat.
vibrant, positive lives of their own. Instead, they look for an online community of people like themselves to latch onto and
they
have
incels or something?
think kind of a feeling so that they feel that there's some kind of worth or value to the things that they say. When you say something negative about someone and 10 other people corroborate it, all of a sudden you feel like you're not alone and you have some kind of a value, right? And
DSP is putting a negative spin on a literal idea of a community right here, by the way. Because if I like The Sims and I join a Sims community, he would be the person to say, people join a community based on blindly liking a game so bad like The Sims 3 and not ever even talking about the negative parts of it. That's the spin he would put on it. Holy crap. He also hates to say it. He hates to just put this weird sheet over everybody and say they're all the same. He hates to say it.
Pretty much what's happened with a lot of these
people. He
people,
hates to say
whether it's someone who's a content creator on YouTube who illegally rebroadcasts my stuff and now has a mob of people constantly shitting on me on a daily basis, following along with their negative memes and the things that they say about
You can't be talking about me. I just watched a clip like a week ago, not even a week ago, a DSP saying that he hasn't been seeing anything about me. So I don't know.
Or it's an entire forum's worth of people who for the greater part of 5 to 7 years have literally microanalyzed every piece of my life, obsessed over it, and literally just pile on me with the most obsessive, really fucked up, compulsive shit over at Kiwi Farms. All right?
Nice name drop.
There's just giant groups of people who for some reason have come together to shit on me on the internet, whether it's for their own personal gain or whatever it may be. I have no idea.
As he names every reason possible. For some reason.
I have absolutely no idea.
I don't know now.
You would have to go
He's confused
to
now.
those places.
Ask them.
And ask those.
Go to Kiwi Farms and say, why do you make fun of DSP? Go do that. Yeah. People love seeing questions like that come up from random people that never came around before. Yeah, they're going to get a real answer, and everyone's going to have the same answer, and they're going to be friends after that.
People directly. What is your reason for being here and shitting on Phil? Well, I think he's a horrible person because of this thing that he did or that thing he does or ba-ba-da-ba-da. Well, and then people will counter with something, well, I don't think that that's the case. And, everyone has a right to their own opinion. But I think you're right, at least in saying...
Why is he crossing his arms right now?
Unlike most other content creators, I, for some reason, literally can't ever get a break. No one can ever give me the benefit of the doubt. Everyone always has...
This is dumb. DSP already got the benefit of the doubt. He's getting the benefit of the doubt now by hundreds of people a day. What is he talking about? Obviously, it's a lot of people that don't like a lot of streamers, dude. Right? Oh, my God. I don't really know. I don't really know. Every time I hear him talk about this, it's always the same way he talk about it, and I always have the same response. And I don't know if I really do it today.
To kind of pull out something negative out of something that I
Like
say.
he's pretending like he's some kind of snowflake in this situation. Like only he gets negative treatment from people that don't like him. But you can go on Twitch and probably watch shit. You can watch anybody, dude. Anybody who's getting more than, I don't know, 300-400 plays. But if you've been an asshole before, people are gonna wait for you to be an asshole again, so they can get mad at you for being an asshole. That's kind of what happens sometimes. It's some people that just do that. Holy shit! Don't he pay attention to all of these people that he don't like Dr. Disrespect and Ninja? Why? Why does DSP pay attention to those people? Would he have an answer? Would he have an answer without 17 in realities? Oh, because they're popular? Well, what if DSP is popular to me? According to him, I'm a nobody. But then I got a community? I don't know.
You're due. You know what I mean? I'll give you a perfect
I don't know
example.
what you fucking mean.
We were just previously talking about this whole Evo thing, how Evo has fallen apart because Mr. Wizard was exposed as a pedophile.
Just say his name again.
Interactions with this person on a daily basis.
Like his
back when I used
real
to be a
name.
major part of IRC chats on the internet around Street Fighter in the 90s and the early 2000s. I know the guy. He's credible. He used to go to Sunnyvale Golfland Arcade where Mr. Wizard used to work. And he's never come out and talked about these stories like this in detail before. And when he finally did, I basically went on to Twitter and I said, wow, number one, good on you for coming out with that story. But another thing that this person had said in their public story was, we were all pieces of shit back then. We all did really immature things. We did fucked up things. And in particular, he was like, man, I hope that people will take my story seriously because I used to be a really bad IRC troll. He used to be one of the people who come out and troll Street Fighter players and do negative things to them. And he's like, despite that fact.
It's pretty rough that this dude had to point out that he hoped people believe his story about somebody giving him money to look at his dick. He was hoping people would believe that story, and he was thinking they wouldn't because he used to troll in RSC chat 10 years ago. That's a bit special, but okay. Whatever.
I hope people will take my story seriously.
What's
so
the point
my
we
tweet to
making?
this guy was, hey man, we were all pieces of shit back in the day. I was just as much of a troll as you were, but I'm really happy that you came out with your story, and I'm sorry these things happened to you. I'm glad that you exposed what's going on to the world. People literally took that tweet, okay? Literally took that tweet and said, Phil is defending a pedophile. What?
Who took it
What
and
are you
said
talking
that?
about?
Who are people?
Phil is defending a pedophile with my tweet to this guy, backing him up and standing out and saying, don't worry about who you were in the past. We will believe you in the present. Thanks for coming out. I'm defending a pedophile with my
DSP, why are you dedicating a segment to someone reading your tweet incorrectly?
tweet to this guy. Why? All right. You want to say my life is a rabbit
Oh shit,
hole?
I wasn't
No,
supposed
no,
to
no,
skip
no, no.
this.
What?
My bad.
What are you talking about? Talking about Mr. Wizard when he says that we were all pieces of shit back in the day, and he's saying, don't worry about that. We all did things we regret, so Mr. Wizard
It's pretty stupid to say what he did and then say we were all pieces of shit. You kind of make it sound like you all did equal things. But why are we bringing this up though?
be forgiven. I never said that at all. I'm not even talking about Mr. Wizard. I'm
DSP, you're dedicating this segment to like a miscommunication from a fucking egg account on
talking
Twitter.
to the person who I know from IRC about our own personal
Man, remember when
experiences
Twitter
being
accounts
trolled
used to
back
be
in the
eggs
day
when they went in?
and how we've changed for the better in the present.
Good times.
But people literally took the tweet and said it meant something else.
Who
when
are
it-
people?
I can't believe whenever people tell me you have to check
I
out.
don't even
something
know what
over
he's
on
talking
Kiwi
about. I
Farms
didn't even see the
because
tweet.
people are saying really fucked up stuff about you and your family, and they're threatening you, and you need to check it out for your own safety.
Oh,
and
I
go,
love this.
They are fucking nuts.
Listen to this.
Okay? I can't believe whenever people tell me you have to check out something over on Kiwi Farms because people are saying really fucked up stuff about you and your
Look at how fucking retarded that is. How stupid are you, DSP? People come to him saying, Phil, you gotta look at the fucked up stuff people said about you. But that's bad, DSP. That's really, really bad. Oh, man. This kind of make me think back. I don't know how many people know this, but this is a Well, I don't really remember how he talked about it, honestly. Like, I remember half of it. Him saying something like, oh, yeah, man, I let Kat know the stupid shit people say about her online. Something like that. And I remember thinking to myself, this is a person who's not online, according to you. And even if they were, they probably, for self-help reasons, for fucking mental health reasons, they probably shouldn't go out of their way to find people being mean to them. And he just tells her anyway about the stuff people say, or at least he said he did back then. And this Kiwi Farm shit is the same. People hit him up like, yo, Phil, look at what these people are saying about you. It's so mean. And he actually looks at it. How fucking stupid are you? He might as well just make an account, like make a sock account and like actually post at this point. If he's just going to look at it, if people tell him to look at it, there's no point.
Family, and they're threatening
so
you need to check
stupid.
it out for your own safety. And I go over there.
For his safety.
I can't believe.
DSP, go look at these Kiwi Farms posts for your own safety. DSP, go watch these Tevin videos for your own safety. He should watch this video. This shit gonna be like 4 hours long. It won't be, actually. It's gonna be close. He should watch this for his safety. Him and Kat should sit down. Hey, Kat, hope you're watching for your safety.
Can't believe
So stupid.
the shit that I see over there.
Wow, people
It's
are mean online,
the
you
rabbit
guys.
hole. Because when you go there and you start reading the shit that's over there, it's like, what the fuck is going on with these people? These people are not normal. They're not normal. These people don't have normal thought processes. You know, the normal person wants to come, okay, what's Phil's latest antics? Let me laugh at it for 5 minutes. They don't look at, okay. I'm going to give you an example.
Oh, he's
Just
taking
one
that back.
example, then we're
He
gonna
took it
move
back
on,
so
because
fast.
I can't go down that rabbit hole.
He took it back so
Any-
fast. Oh, somebody was asking him to play the skate games. He
Anything
didn't
over
read
there is
that.
infinitely worse than anything that I've ever said and done in a video or a stream. It's so nuts, the shit that goes on over there. Right now, okay, stuff is going good for me, okay? As you guys know, recently I've talked about this. Things are going pretty good for me behind the scenes and everything. The streams are going positively. Everything's going good. Those people are losing their shit so badly on a daily basis. They can't stand it. So instead of having anything to talk about, they literally make shit up. Someone actually told me last night, they sent me a link and said, you've got to check this out. They said, you know how all the memes and shit that were about you were negative?
Wait, I thought he didn't even have time to spend with his family. He's looking at Kiwi Farms within the hours after getting the emails from random people about looking at Kiwi Farms.
A while about your bankruptcy, and then it was about stupid WWE mobile games and shit. He's like, you've got to see what they're talking about now. I was like, I can't wait. I clicked on it. They're
Wait a
making.
minute, I gotta go back.
They sent me a link and said, you've got to check this out. They said, you know how all the memes and shit that were about you were negative for a while about your bankruptcy, and
What fucking memes about his bankruptcy? The literal thing that was going on?
then it was about stupid WWE mobile games.
WWE mobile game, the thing that's still going on? That we're never gonna get a real answer to, and you just have to fucking believe what you want to believe and stick with it for the rest of your life at this point? Why are we still talking about this?
and shit. He's like, you've got to see what
He
they're talking.
brings up previous drama. This dude, man. There's no way he's this dumb. This gotta be trolling. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, dude.
Talking about now.
It's gotta
I was
be.
like, I can't wait.
This is
I clicked on it.
trolling.
They're making fun of me for the video that I made like 6 years ago making pasta sauce.
Okay.
The one time I documented myself making pasta sauce.
Yes, the one time you documented it. That's the only way people can make fun of it. It's the one time you've done it. DSP during this same stream brought up positively how he was drunk playing Fallout, right? Does anybody remember that early on in the same video, early on in the same stream of the same day? He didn't have a vest on when he was talking about it though. God damn, dude. That Fallout segment when DSP was drunk was how old? How old was it again? Fallout 3 drunk. This was uploaded in 2013. Obviously, this was not really in 2013. This is really, really fucking old, dude. really fucking old. Like, really,
Okay, as promised, I'm starting.
really fucking old. And he was bringing that up positively in the start of the stream as a moment people go back and remember, right? But people going back and remembering him making pasta sauce, that's some horrifying thing that people can't do. That makes them obsessed because it's from 6 years ago. But if you watch him get drunk from 10 years ago, you don't even watch him get drunk. You watch him, you listen to him drunk. If you listen to DSP drunk from 10 years ago, that's fun, fine and dandy and cool. But if you talk about him making pasta sauce from 6 years ago in a high quality uploaded video, right? You can't look up pasta. DSP sauce. Look at this.
All right.
This is a high quality video, right? 2014. It's HD. Feet. It's a high quality video.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. I can't make fun of this video anymore because it's too old. But I can make fun of him playing Fallout 3 drunk 10 years ago. Sounds fair to me. Makes sense.
In one of my vlogs, I did a series of videos. This is how I make my pasta sauce.
Holy.
They're literally there's nothing going on now. So what do? They micro-analyze videos from 5 to 6 years ago to try to find something to make fun of me. So I was reading this, and it's like, did you see the amount of sugar he put in his sauce?
Okay.
Can you believe he put that sugar? Like, what Italian would put that amount of sugar in their pasta sauce?
Don't people watch old-ass Gordon Ramsay shit? Are they obsessed with Gordon Ramsay because the show happened forever ago?
Now, what's hilarious about this
What is
situation
hilarious about it?
Back then, when we're talking 5, 6
Panda
years
Lee
ago,
was there?
I had moved out here to Washington. It was the very first time I was actually making my own pot of Italian sauce, and I was using my mother's recipe.
He blames his mama. So he wants us to make fun of his mama. There you go. Make fun of DSP's mama. Stupid bitch. Probably was smoking. She was probably smoking trying to make this pasta sauce. She probably had something else in there. And she just messed it up one time. It tasted good. She had fuck taste buds, and she kept doing it over and over. And DSP was like, yeah, Mom, it tastes great. It tastes great. And he was lying. And Daddy DSP was like, yes, dear, it tastes fantastic. He was lying too. Unbelievable. This whole time, we could have just been making fun of DSP Mama. We've been making fun of the wrong person.
To make this pot
There
of
you go.
sauce. My mother's recipe is very much estimation. She's even told me, she's like, I put measurements in the recipe, but they're not right. She's like, I eyeball it, and I've adjusted over the years to make the sauce taste good per my own liking. So chances are, when you make your own pasta sauce, you want to adjust it on the fly. You can use this as a guideline.
Hey, I have a really good gamer question. Why didn't we hear about this until just now? So let me get this straight. The people on Kiwi Farms are, because he don't really even want to say what they're actually doing wrong. What are they really even doing wrong? Watching an old video he kept on his channel. But them watching it and making fun of it on Kiwi Farms is wrong, as he goes out of his way to read them make fun of a video he's made and he remembers stuff about. And now he's explaining why they shouldn't make fun of it, which is gonna make it more funny. Obviously. This happening right now makes it way more funny. This literally makes it more funny.
First time or second time you
And
do
then
it.
he's blaming his mama too. So every time you make fun of how he cook his sauce is really you making fun of his mama. That's what he's trying to tell us here?
But you're going to want to do it to your own liking. So the first time I made my family recipe...
And this is dumb too, because this was his first time. Why did you film it then? Because you wanted to get extra views? It's like, if you filming yourself cook something for the first time, how are you going to do that and then not expect people to make fun of it? That's the point of you filming yourself do it for the first time. Like, kids get filmed cooking something for the first time. Or maybe somebody that's going to like some kind of cooking school. I don't know. The only reason I could really see yourself filming yourself make food is for the internet or for a TV show. But if you're doing it for the first time, you're probably aiming for some kind of slapstick effect. if you're filming food, some kind of food preparation for the first time, and you're gonna post it online, you obviously looking for some LOLs in the chat after that. So you do that, and then you get the LOLs, and you're like, "How dare you? Don't make fun of that. My mom told me how to do it that way. Make fun of that bitch."
Pasta sauce. I think it said like a cup of sugar.
Yeah, it said a cup.
Put that in the sauce, right? So I did, and the first time I tasted it, I was like, "That's."
Can I easily find this? DSP sugar sauce. This actually might be a legit thing. Oh, I'm sad. I'm so sad. I really, really want, because it's a gift too, of course it's a gift. I really want just DSP sugar sauce. I really want just, it's like, it's a, my God, this smack. It's a clean, smooth image of him just layering it in. It's great. It's like he making Kool-Aid. I don't think this is it.
All right, so we strained, well, we milled all of our real Italian tomatoes. And now
Real
what we're doing is we're
Italian
adding 3
tomatoes.
cans of
None of that fake Italian
All right, so
over
the
here,
final
boy.
stirring.
This is all sugar. We got it,
Just
boys.
under-
We fucking got it.
Get the fucking box open. There we go. That's just under 3/4 of a cup. That's what I'm gonna put in there.
Hey, it wasn't even a whole
And I got
cup.
sugar all over the countertop.
Well, I'll take care of that. Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Glorious.
Add sweet.
It's like food porn. Amazing statement. What does the sugar do? Dora says. It adds sweetness. The crowd says. That's right.
Sauce is too sweet. So every single time I've made the pasta sauce since then, I reduced the
Wait.
sugar, put that in the sauce, right? So I did, and the first time I tasted it, I was like, that sauce is too sweet.
DSP never told us that he thought the sauce was too sweet until people criticized him years later about how much sugar he put in the sauce. Then he said, "Oh yeah, it was too sweet, so I put less in now." Well, fucking film it again, asshole. Like, this is the thing, right? He telling us in video that this 9 video playlist basically wasn't good enough. This is basically a failed experiment then. If the sugar was too sweet, this is the equivalent of him not beating the game. He didn't beat the sauce game because it was too sweet. So he has to replay it. Why isn't he replaying it then? Why is he not filming another sauce video? If he obviously did it wrong, every time he cook his sauce, he brag about it on stream. He make his schedule dedicated to it. Yeah, I'm making some sauce today. I'm so pumped, you guys. I can't wait. And then if you watch him make it on YouTube, the sauce he's bragging about all the time is literally like just wrong. It's too sweet. Well, fucking redo your sauce video, dude.
So every single time I've made the pasta sauce since then, I reduced the sugar. At this point, I don't even put in a third of a cup of sugar when I make my pasta sauce.
Let's say this again.
Sauce is too
How
sweet.
much you put?
I don't even put in a third of a cup of sugar when I make my pasta sauce. I put in just enough to give it a tiny bit of a little additional sweetness to maybe, edge off the acidity, and that's it. That's one of the major adjustments I made. Also,
Another good point to bring up. This was in 2014. DSP was like 32. He couldn't use common sense and look at how much he had in the pot sauce-wise, look at how much sugar he had, and just assume what would happen. He couldn't even taste it before the sugar. He couldn't put some sugar in, taste it. No, he puts all of it in and then blames the universe. Holy cow.
all these other things I've done to the sauce. I make it more spicy now and everything. But I haven't done a new video of me making
How much you
pasta
gotta
sauce
pay
in
for
like
that?
5 to 6 years. So things are so not toxic and bad on
Not
my streams
toxic.
these days. These people are so obsessive compulsive about me. We have to go back to Phil's history 5, 6 years ago and pull out the fact that he put
But what about if I watch that drunk video, the Fallout video? Is that okay? Can I watch that video? I can't make fun of his sauce video. Can I make fun of his Fallout video? I didn't really like it that much. I don't enjoy listening to somebody. I type enjoy as I say enjoy. I don't really enjoy listening to somebody drunk. Like, if PewDiePie did this, I think it would make him a clown. right? I don't know. I think DSP will call him a clown. I don't know. Don't worry. This is okay. We can watch this. We can watch this and make fun of this. We can't make fun of the sauce video though. I'm glad I'm watching a safe video right now. Like him standing in front of the TV.
Anything I see, anything that moves, you know.
Okay, I'm done with that.
Sugar in his pasta sauce and make fun of him for 3 forum pages about this. This is what I mean. That's what.
Now he's judging how many pages it was. But what if it was 20 people over 3 pages? He know how forums work. Like, if you can look at any part of his forum and find somebody talking probably 5-6 times, damn near to themselves, right? But we can't criticize that because this is a positive forum, you see, full of negative shitheads and sock accounts. But this is a positive forum, you see. But that Kiwi Forums place, those people talking about something for 3 pages, oh my God, they're obsessive compulsive. You gonna send him some pills, DSP? Maybe Cat got some extra?
When Thomas is adjusting, you don't even know the level of rabbit hole these people are in when they do this crazy shit. And that's what I mean. Like, people think a lot of the times that I'm like exaggerating or I'm making stuff up. No, these people are fucked. These people try to get as much possible information about myself and my family members as they can that has nothing to do with me or anything on the content of my streams. Zero to do with the content of my streams. But let's try to expose as much as possible and make fun of Phil for it and be disgusted.
Hey, DSP told us during this same segment, he had to blame his mama for how he make his own sauce. But if I was to bring up how his mama makes sauce, that makes me a bad person. Just like how he went out of his way to tell us that his aunt was, like, his dead aunt was a lesbian with gout, and he had gout because of her and not his actual mistakes. It's him blaming a dead person for his own issues, for his own selfish issues too. But that's okay. It's his family member, man. It's okay. It's okay. He can bring up his own family like that. I shouldn't, I should understand. That's it. No one else can bring it up. My bad, I'm sorry.
About it. They are messed up in the head.
That's
you
right.
would not be
talking about your dead aunt like that. Pretty messed
with
up.
A happy, robust, healthy life and go to
robust life.
Somewhere like that.
Sauce.
And
it's like
sauce.
People a sauce
not
life.
One of those people is normal.
That could be a mixtape name.
And that's bad because that's
what does normal mean, Paul? DSP, the dude who go out of his way to tweet about how much he enjoys these, what was it? The word ableist is stuck in my head now because that's the word you want to use, obviously. What was that shit they did in The Last of Us 2? I forget the word they use. Accessibility. He was praising the accessibility options for The Last of Us 2, right? Because he got people like Hank, whatever the fucking, whoever the fuck, and Super Blind, whatever, the fuck. He got all of these people that watch him. And he want to use, and then he interacts with these people. He recognizes these people as members in his community. They're not just dudes that people know this stuff about them, but he don't know, or he don't respond to them or talk to them. These are active people in his community that he respond to all the time. And he wants to use the word normal. God damn it.
Self-propagating community.
What does normal mean, Paul? What's a normal life? What's a normal, healthy life? I would love for Paul to let me know what a normal, healthy life is.
People who they're encouraging that kind of disgusting and toxic behavior. Making
fun of a video. This is people making fun of a sauce cooking video. He's acting like, I don't know what he's acting like. But he doesn't exaggerate. But he's literally talking about people more or less posting the equivalent of a comment about a video. And he's calling it toxic and saying they're not normal and these people aren't right and all of this and all of that. And it's just people commenting about a video.
That's not.
They didn't even make a video about the video. He's not even going that far about it. He's not even like making fun of me. He's making fun of the people that post comments. The equivalent of a comment post. Look at these comments. These people, something must be wrong with these people too, I guess.
Good. That's like you're creating a community of people who think it's okay to overstep the boundaries of normal human behavior. And it's fine. They got no moral conscience anymore. They think that they can just literally say and
They made fun of a video. They don't have any moral conscience.
whatever they want and get away with it because they're on a protected forum somewhere.
Kiwi
It's
Farms is
gross.
protected?
It's fucked up. It's disgusting to the level of absurdity. Okay?
What does that even mean?
It's not normal mental health. It's not.
Does he want to date them too?
And it's scary. Because even though you might say, well, nothing on there is so bad,
Oh, this is a really
that
long
kind of
segment, isn't it?
behavior just pushes other people to take the next step and take the next step and take the next step.
Oh,
and how long is it going to be until they think that it's okay to start doing things advancing in real life and
I thought
shit?
bad
Which is
stuff
not.
already
Everyone
happened in
knows.
real
No,
life, DSP.
content creators, you leave them the fuck alone. You may think they're the worst content creator on the planet. You don't fucking try to fuck with them in real life. But that's the level of insanity over there.
It's really weird wording. He says content creators. You don't fuck with them in real life. Do they have extra guns because they make YouTube videos? Like, so you can fuck with a person that doesn't make YouTube videos then. That's better. Is that what he's trying to imply? Because I think DSP dedicates a segment, or at least he used to dedicate a segment to how you shouldn't fuck with his fans either. But you also can't fuck with people because they make videos. I mean, technically, you shouldn't fuck with anybody. But we're talking about people making fun of a video. That's what we was talking about. We was talking about people making fun of a video. This whole segment was about people making fun of a sauce video. And now he's talking about other shit, but he's not telling us that he's talking about the other shit.
Someone, years ago.
Years ago, great.
What was it, last year? They were actually
Last
making
year's years
jokes. Yeah, real jokes about how they could break into my private community and break into my house when I'm not here because I was visiting my parents in Connecticut in ways that they could
He was
get
going
away
to get
with
married
it.
in Connecticut,
And
DSP.
they were even writing out plans on how to do it. All right, and that was the first time I ever was alerted. You need to go check out Kiwi Farms because
That's not
there's
the truth,
people
by the way.
literally making
That's not
plans
true.
to break into your house.
That's not
and you
true.
need to alert the police, which I
That's
did.
not the first
I
time
showed
he
it
went to
all the
Kiwi
police,
Farms.
and they're well aware of Kiwi Farms and its presence. So if anything ever happens to me or my wife or my family, the first fucking place they're ever gonna go is Kiwi Farms and find those motherfuckers.
We all know authorities are so good at finding Kiwi Farms users. This happens constantly. Constantly. So what? Jasper's gonna go missing, and I don't even know a Kiwi Farms username. Kiwi Farms username 17,788. They're gonna the police are gonna just be at the door the next day. You use Kiwi Farms, you piece of shit. Where's Jasper Kitty?
Because they publicly post all of it like the mentally ill idiots they are. Okay?
Might want to end this segment, DSP.
But yeah, like, it's crazy what people do. And it's
You want me
it's
to make
gonna
an
take
account over there?
one person to not understand that that's the line of online stuff and just speculation and not actually taking it to the realm of reality and doing those fucked up things those people talk about.
It's a bit of a dumb statement. Like, one person. So it takes one actually mentally unstable person to do a bad thing, which is what mentally unstable people that do bad stuff do. I don't know. Like, when he bought the axe to put next to his door, did the axe salesman say, we don't know if we can sell you this axe? You may be the one person that do something bad with it? Or did it not go that far with the weapon he bought?
It's going to take one person to lose their mind to do it. That's going to be...
They're going to lose their mind because of Kiwi Farms, yo.
Basically put me and my life and my family's life...
A
at
mass
risk.
shooter
And
going to
it
show up
I'm
to his
telling you,
house because of Kiwi Farms.
It's not going to go well. Because everyone's already been notified. Everything's already protected. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's well aware of the situation going on over there. So, anyway,
What does that mean?
It's fucked up. But why?
He's pretending like a whole website going to get actually sent to jail if something happened to him. He's not a politician. He's not even... Like, oh my God, this segment, I don't
Did this
understand
happen
this
to
segment.
me and not
What
other
was the
content
question?
creators? I could not tell you. Because here's the thing, too. Kiwi Farms is not just me. It's a bunch of other people
I thought you... Let's go back.
on over there. So, anyway, it's fucked up. But why did this happen to me and not other content creators?
Why did this happen to me and not other content creators? Immediately after he tell us it's happening to other people.
I could not tell you. Because here's the thing, too.
Here's the thing,
Huey
too. I
Farms
just
is not
lied.
Just me, it's a bunch of other people under there, too. And just once I casually started viewing the other people that are under there, and it's no one else like me. They don't have Wings of
Snowflake. They don't have... What?
Redemption there. They don't have LTG. You know, other...
Wow. Why did he name drop LTG? The fuck? But they do, though. He literally incorrectly looked at the website and he's judging it based on him being a boomer.
Streamers who are compared to me regularly are not on there and are not just, dissected and
Amazing.
fucking
Yeah, Wings don't get
obsessively,
talked about on
compulsively
Kiwi
obsessed
Farms,
over
y'all.
like I am. I don't know why. I don't know why it's me. You would have to ask those people why they think I'm somehow worthy of that amount of wasted time of their lives. Because I can't answer that. I'm a sane individual like you. I can't answer those.
You want to tell us who you think we should troll instead, Paul?
All right, continuing on.
All right, next
asks,
question.
would you be willing to return to games that you quit in the past, especially before streaming?
What games?
Whether it's due to false copyright claims like Splinter Cell Conviction or you lost patience at the time.
Who the fuck wants to
I
play
personally would
that?
have been curious to see if you ever would have finished Crisis 3 if you had a stream chat to
Crisis
help
3,
you out.
oh my god.
Yeah,
This dude wanted
there
to
were
get
games
no
back in the
views.
day
Get
that
out.
I just said, fuck this, and I quit for various reasons. Splinter Cell
I
Conviction,
don't really care.
probably Tekken.
I mean, let's be real. This is DSP answering a question about going back to a game. Cha-ching, cha-ching. There's no point in really listening
7
to
or
that.
Tekken 8.
You already know
or
what it
Justice
is.
franchise.
You already know what it
The
is.
Microsoft umbrella. A lot of the ones that they were touting were going to be great, like State of Decay, Sea of Thieves.
Oh, we hate new games again?
They're done.
Already knew
And
that.
Fired from your job, etc. Cancel culture is a slippery slope. I've already talked about this before. Cancel culture originally started out a couple years ago as a way to expose people who previously were completely immune to this kind of stuff, like the Me Too movement and everything. Just like take a look at.
You want to explain what you're trying to tell
what's
us
his
right
name?
now, dude?
Harvey Weinstein, and then other people like
Harvey Weinstein is in jail, though, isn't he? I guess that's part of cancel culture, to just go to jail. That's the last step.
Epstein,
R. Kelly, too,
and all
right?
these people who were doing these really disgusting things behind the scenes for so long.
We shouldn't
getting
talk
away
about
with
this
it.
stuff on the stream.
But
DSP.
then
Why are we
it
doing this?
extends into the realm of the normal person. It extends into the realm of a celebrity who.
And I mean, if he wanted to bring up those people, he could have brought up some other ones too. Like, whatever. He's fucking lost. Like, he wasn't a streamer when the other stuff happened, when the other ones happened. That was definitely more than 3-4 years ago. He wasn't a streamer then, so he don't know about them. Whatever. There's no point in talking about this anyway.
Blindsided by the fact that someone maybe felt that they were abused or they were taken advantage of when they don't. We just recently talked about the Angry Joe scenario, where apparently Joe went to a convention and spent a lot of time with some girl who never told him she had a boyfriend, so he was under the impression she liked him and he was trying to impress her, and then come to find out at the end she had a boyfriend, and she pushed it as if she felt like she was just trying to hang out with a
Why is he telling us this whole story right here?
cool content creator. But you got to be careful, because what happens when it goes too far, or when it goes to stuff that, like right now, people are bringing up Jimmy Kimmel and saying Jimmy Kimmel should be canceled because he did too far. When you look at cancel culture, and I don't think I'm the person here to give you the answers. Certainly, I think if someone's been systematically doing things wrong for years and years and years and years, and it's not changed for the better, and it's not improved, and it's somehow gotten to positions of power because they've been doing.
Look at how much it changed. He says years and years and years. I'm like, that's you. Now it's about being in a position of power, and now it's about not changing. How they did bad stuff for years and didn't change. Well, no, if you did bad stuff for years, of course they didn't change. That's how you do bad stuff for years. But then they also got in positions of power, doing bad stuff and not changing. And they weren't in a position of power before they did bad stuff and didn't change. But somehow they got there, even though everybody knew what they was doing was bad, but they didn't bring it up because they didn't want to cancel them, because they couldn't cancel them. So uncancelable people were in low positions of no power doing bad stuff. And they got into, okay, sure, whatever, move on.
Fucked up things for years and years. That's when cancel culture or the Me Too movement or all this can actually be effective. But calling someone out for an action 20 years ago, something that they have not repeated, they've changed. Like, if you look at Jimmy Kimmel from the year 2000 and Jimmy Kimmel in the year
slope.
2020, he's a completely different human being.
Yeah, don't bring up something somebody did 20 years ago, you guys. It was all in the past. If they did it 20 years ago and never did it again, it shouldn't be brought up.
I changed for the better and never did that kind of comedy ever again. So how can you cancel me in 2020 for that when I've actively improved, changed, and showed that I'm a different person now? See? It doesn't make his fucking sense.
DSP already got canceled.
So I
though.
would say, overall...
DSP can't get canceled. He's not even fucking popular. He got 189,000 subs. No one's going to unsub from him because they don't even log in on their account anymore. He got, probably 100K sock accounts follow him on Twitch. He gets like 400 average views a stream. And that's before he go on break. He go down to 300 when he go on break. He can't get canceled. He's already been canceled. He used to get 1,000 views every stream. He used to actually have people retweet and reply to him when he wasn't posting drama. He's like, how am I going to get canceled? You already got canceled, dude. You got canceled like 17 fucking times already. That's why you have to do vest streaks to make money. And that's why you have the tax hurdle you have to jump over. This is so dumb. So dumb.
Cancel culture can have positive benefits, but just like everything else, it's got to be held in moderation, and you can't just use it to cancel anyone who's ever done anything that could ever be viewed offensive in any frame of reference. That's ludicrous.
Is it a Southern rapper, though?
Sega Genesis 101 asks, given your long history in the gaming community, do you fear Twitch's rules are too strict? Do you see this being a hindrance as a platform?
DSP's not going to tell us Twitch's rules are too strict. This is so stupid. This is just like the thing earlier when the dude was like, do you think it was a good idea to move to Twitch? Of course he's going to say it was a good idea, asshole. Because he's still over there. Give him a... I don't know if he ever going to leave Twitch, honestly. I feel like the staff really do ignore everything. But honestly, I don't think DSP should even be banned right now. He's not doing anything besides being obnoxious. And if people should get banned on being obnoxious, then I guess it's the reason I am banned.
Conform with modern PC standards. No. When I first started on Twitch...
It's like an actual fly in it.
None of that stuff applied. When I came back to Twitch... I had a little bit of issue because I ran in with a couple of things. Like, for example,
got suspended
there was someone
twice.
Who insulted me.
DSP literally was perma-banned from Twitch, dude. He was indefinitely suspended, and he cried. He sent emails to people, and, hey, they responded. Weird, right?
Okay, on a stream chat. And I insulted them back. And
they sent it down to like 2 days, and then it was a day and a half or something.
Rules, and I got the hand slap.
No, he was permanently suspended. Indefinitely suspended. He was perma-banned. And then they pushed it down to like 2 days, and then they just let him. They pretty much let him stream. Slap on the wrist.
On one stream,
you got life in prison, no parole. But no, please, I don't want life. Please, give me like 20 years instead. Okay, you have 15 years, and parole after 5. Don't worry, you can. We letting you out tomorrow. That's what happened to him.
Inebriated, and I said a word I should not have said. And I got my hand slapped for it behind the scenes. A lot of people don't even know that, but I
wait, what?
Their physical appearance, and that's against Twitch's rules. And I got
to hit this other one.
Slapped.
What?
All right, on one stream, I was inebriated, and I said a word I should not have said, and I got my hand slapped for it behind the scenes. A lot of people don't even know that, but I did. I got my hand slapped for doing that behind the scenes. They all assume I got away with it. I didn't. Wow. I got into a little bit of trouble for it. Because I did that and I shouldn't have done it.
I want to know what a little bit of trouble is. Because when Trihex said faggot, he got actually suspended. DSP said faggot and he was streamed the next day. He's talking about the clip when he was making fun of, I don't know what the fuck it was, but he was like making fun of people that make fun of him. It was really weird because he said, the way I listened to the clip a good bit of times. I don't want to fucking look for it now. But he was like, I want to watch some faggot, watch some homo. I'll go to YouTube. That's what he's talking about. He was inebriated and he said a word he shouldn't have said. He got a slap on the wrist. DSP was streaming the next day, though. He didn't even get suspended. What is a slap on the wrist? He didn't lose his sub button. He didn't get suspended. What did they say we don't like you? Did they send him like a frowny face? Huh. Wow. Now, this dude told us in this same stream that his reports get ignored. And he got reported a lot when that happened. And according to him, he got a slap on the wrist, but I don't even know what the slap on the wrist was. Nothing happened to him. but he got in trouble and no one knows about it except now because he just told us about it. But this could be a lie, but I don't know why you would lie about getting in trouble. And he said he got suspended twice, so he got in trouble 3 times with Twitch, and one of them was supposed to be a permaban. Wow. Huh. Okay, sure. I got to take a sip after that one.
Okay. I got suspended a couple times on Twitch. But in general, I adapted my content and I changed as a person, and I said I'm not going to do those things anymore. I'm not going to take the lowest point. Like, all right, if you're an asshole to me in stream chat, go fuck yourself, asshole, and you get moderated. Not go fuck yourself, asshole. Not only click on your profile and make fun of how you look and dig deep. You know what I mean? Like, and the truth is, to be a good content creator, you have to learn that. You have to take something on the chin. Okay, fuck it, brush it off, move on. Don't harp on it all day. Don't get butthurt by every little insult. You know, and I've become better as a content creator, abiding by those.
But I remember during this same stream, he told us how he learned so many things and all of this years ago. This was after he became a full-time streamer. This happened. Semantics.
Twitch rules. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything
Semantics.
so horrendously bad in the Twitch rules. Now, some people will argue Twitch isn't fair with the way they enforce the rules, as some people get away with constantly breaking the rules while others don't. Okay, if that's the case, fine. I feel like that doesn't really affect me. I don't break the rules. So now
He just told us he got suspended twice, and he broke the rules a 3rd time and got a slap on the wrist. What?
and I've become better as a content creator. Horrendously bad in the Twitch rules. Now, some people will argue Twitch isn't fair with the way they enforce the rules, as some people get away with constantly breaking the rules while
Yeah, some people get away with constantly breaking the rules. Like the dude just told us in this video how he got in trouble and no one knew about it. You didn't get in trouble then, dude. There's no such thing as getting in trouble and people not knowing about it. You didn't really get in trouble. Okay.
don't. Okay, if that's the case, fine.
Fine. If you think people get away with shit, fine.
I feel like
But he's not part of that.
that doesn't really affect me. I don't break the rules. So now breaking the Twitch rules and putting out the kind of content that I like.
What about
I'm
when you
okay
were
with it,
inebriated
Like,
and said
I
a word
don't
you shouldn't have said?
An issue with Twitch's rule set anymore, or I never did really. It's just that I had to adjust to it. So, you know. And here's the thing: someone just said you make fun of how Ninja and Dr. Disrespect look. That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. What I do is I criticize the strategy they use as a content creator to attract a younger audience, which I feel is immoral. Actually having justification for what you do.
Okay, I think DSP looks really fucking stupid. My justification for thinking he looks really fucking stupid is that he looks really fucking stupid. This dude dressed like this right now has the nerve
Fun of how Ninja
to say
and Dr.
this.
Disrespect look. That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. What I do is I criticize the strategy they use as a content creator to attract a younger audience.
And what is Dr. Disrespect doing to attract a younger audience? And what is Ninja doing to attract a younger audience? Like the little dance segment that Ninja have? Because DSP has a vest segment. What about it?
Which I feel is immoral. Actually having
DSP used to feel like it was immoral to take donations if you make money on streams. So
justification for what you do
just want to
in a very rational way is different than just off the cuff insulting someone for the sake of insulting them.
Morals.
When I say I think Ninja, when Ninja came out and said,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm leaving Twitch to go to Mixer because I find that Twitch is too restrictive," but then behind the scenes you found out he got paid a ridiculous amount of money to move to Mixer. He was basically lying through.
Oh
his
yeah, it was such a secret that Ninja got paid. Everybody know. Such a secret that he got paid.
to try to have a justification for moving. See,
Like DSP, dude. DSP literally left YouTube to go to Twitch and he didn't get paid, quote unquote. He do get paid though because he was a partner. Immediately they made him a partner again. And they let him get fucking bits and subs and all of that shit immediately. That's not getting paid, you see. But going from Twitch to Mixer and getting paid directly by Microsoft and not just having a sub button day one and getting paid that way, that's getting paid. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? But yeah, when he first went to, when he left YouTube and went to Twitch, he was like, yeah, man, I can record and stream at different qualities. And this website, I can be more interactive with you guys. And we got the bits. How is that different from Ninja leaving Twitch to go to Mixer and saying that he liked the rules more? Oh, but he got paid too. Yeah, you got paid too, DSP, when you left YouTube to go to Twitch. Sorry, Twitch didn't directly pay you. It's almost like you're not actually fucking popular. He didn't ask anyway. If he asked, they might have.
You gotta kind of take that with a grain of salt and understand that it's much bullshit, right? I don't have any reason to ever leave Twitch. I like being here.
Yeah, sure. See how
Ryan
fucking valid that
asks,
is.
I
Give him a
read
couple
PlayStation
years.
would someday have backwards compatibility for old games over the cloud, kind of like PS Now. Do you think cloud-based gaming is the future? Do you think having the physical hardware will
Oh my
ultimately be the
God,
gold
this is a
standard?
person that don't even watch DSP. Do you think cloud-based gaming is the future? This is the dude who bitches about lag on everything. He would play Pong and say it's laggy. I don't think he's gonna support cloud-based gaming, sir.
Don't need, everything's in the cloud, right? I guess we'll see. Brian, this is the final Twitter question from Brian. He says,
I'm
if
sure it
prices
was a
weren't so
fantastic answer, but how he ended it.
inflated, what retro console would you want to collect for and why? Actually, for me, it's not a situation of being inflated. It's a situation of the viability of the console. The Dreamcast. The Dreamcast console was so good at its time. It had really
And it's
good
gonna take a
ports of
long time for
fighting
him to make
games,
his point, huh?
Arcade-style games like Crazy Taxi, Power Stone. The Dreamcast was a crazy good console, but it died because of piracy. Piracy alone killed the console, and it only lasted a couple of years before it became obsolete.
DSP, you pirated games too, though.
I would love to get a working Dreamcast.
To have
with a
the
bunch
nerve
of
to say
Dreamcast games
piracy
and find a way to
alone
capture
did
and
it.
play
Fuck
them.
you.
But guess what? The Dreamcast itself, sadly, was a console that regularly burned out. I know because I owned like a ridiculous amount of them. I owned, I think, like 6 of them.
He says the Dreamcast died because of piracy. He's owned a lot of Dreamcasts that burned out. Now, if you know like I know, you can just, if you have a certain model of Dreamcast, you can kind of just burn a game to a CD. Just a regular CD if you find the right way to get the game. You just put it in your Dreamcast and it just works. But it's the thing about it just working. That laser is, as far as I know, that laser is trying just a little tiny bit harder to read those regular discs, the regular CDs, like the, do I even have one I can look at? I forget the name of them. It's like an Memorex, like the regular Memorex or whatever the fuck. It worked a little tiny bit harder. So, wonder how he was burning up those Dreamcasts. By playing legally acquired games, perhaps?
Over the course of me trying to run tournaments for Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
Oh, he was running tournaments. That was it. He was running tournaments.
A Japanese import Dreamcast. I had a modded Dreamcast. I had a standard American Dreamcast. I had a Dreamcast that had a red shell that was painted a weird way. Like I think I want to say 4 to 5 Dreamcasts over maybe.
Why did he get so many different and special Dreamcasts if they kept breaking anyway? Because he was playing a bunch of burn games on them. To show off, he was getting special made Dreamcasts just so he can show off at tournaments. That's exactly what he was doing.
A span of 7-8 years.
That's funny.
Because they all died. The problem is the motor inside would break, or the laser would fuck up
Oh,
regularly.
yeah.
And don't even get me started on the memory card, because the memory card was a little Tomodachi thing, right? Instead of being a standard memory card, it was
Tevin, see, here's the thing, Tevin. I have 5 Dreamcasts and I never played a burn game and mine broke too. That's it.
actually like
I
a
hate to
virtual
do it.
pet. And if the
that's
battery
it.
died in those
You
things,
know
and you tried
that's
to
it.
reboot
It already
you
happened.
lose data. You lose all your save data. So it was like really a console
God
that was
damn it.
fucked up to try to maintain the long term. So I would love to get like a Dreamcast with a bunch of the top level Dreamcast games and find a way to capture from it. I know that you could actually do like at that point with like VGA out. Obviously, no one can capture from VGA, so you have to find a way to convert the signal to
Yes,
like
obviously no one can capture from VGA. Why does he do this? Kekken had to Kekken 3, Big 3, number 3. He had to literally personally help DSP to capture his Wii. So him telling us It's no way to capture VGA. As I literally capture VGA when I play The Sims on my Windows XP computer. I'm like, you might be wrong.
HDMI signal, I guess. We'd have to
You
see
might be wrong.
That would be me. That would be the one that I would want. All right.
Big ups VGA.
Carlton Jr. cheers.
It always
I
works
found
all
it
the
weird
time.
You didn't like Dragon Ball Fighters for its constant rushdown gameplay, but you like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm well aware
Whoops.
there's zoners in that game, but the majority of
It's
it is
almost like you
rushdown.
liked one because
It's
you
a more
won at it.
unbalanced game. In reality,
You lost that one of them, so you
Marvel
don't like
vs.
it.
Capcom 2's high-level gameplay is primarily rushdown, but there are like Cable.
Did you use Cable?
Sentinel
Did
is
you
a
use
hybrid.
Sentinel?
Storm
Did
can be
you
played
use
as
Storm?
a hybrid.
Did you
and there
use
are
them?
keep away characters in the game that are very
But
viable
did you
as well.
use them?
Doctor Doom.
But did you use Doctor?
Blackheart,
Did you
they're not
use?
top
Did he
tier,
use
but they're
them?
still playable characters
No.
in the scheme of things. Dragon Ball Fighters
Just
is like
worthless
100%
fluff
rushed.
for the
At least
answers,
when I
dude.
was playing it, I played it for 2-3 months. By the time that I stopped playing it, it was like everyone was in your face constantly
And
fighting.
you know what? This is it. Oh my god! Like, I don't know why he pretend like he think about these questions ahead of time, because he don't. Because if he did, he would have to realize how unfair this is. He tell us that he played he played Dragon Ball Fighters for 2-3 months, and he feel this way about it, and he never wants to go back to it. And then this other dude brings up Marvel 2 as a comparison, and DSP takes it and runs with it, and he tries to double down on it. And it's like, when did Marvel 2 fucking come out, bruh? No. You gotta look up game. Oh, fuck you. Lego Marvel 2. I don't even know the actual name of the game. That's how much I like those fighting games. This is all worth it. Trust me. 100% worth it. What's the name of this game? Is it Marvel vs. Capcom 2? It is. Okay, we in. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Wikipedia, we in. No, we're not, bruh. Really? Jesus Christ. What was the point originally? Oh, yeah, year 2000. So this shit, right? He's had the last 20 years to judge this game. He's only played Dragon Ball Fighters for a couple of months. And he's like, yeah, this game is about rushdown too, but you have characters that aren't all rushdown. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you figure out when people can play a game for 20 years. Right? 20, this you can't see it all the way, but it says release 2000. 20 years. People have had to come up with theories and shit and combos and shit for Marvel 2. He played the other game for 2 months. And he's so knowledgeable about it, right?
So you were locked in place, and then they would do a crossover, and that was it. You had to either block
Couple
or die.
months.
It was just rush. And I don't like that style of gameplay. I like variety. Super Turbo, my favorite fighting game of all time. There's definitely rushdown characters like Vega, Balrog. They're in your face constantly attacking the shit out of you.
Hey, guess who DSP used? Like when he truly gets to pick his character in Street Fighter 2. Vega, Balrog, and DJ. He even said he was the second best Vega in the world. He doesn't like rushdown, you see. He doesn't like rushdown. It's almost like he just don't like Dragon Ball Fighters, and he can't just say that because someone's going to force him to say why, and then he has to make up a reason why, and he made that reason up that one time, and now he's stuck with it for the rest of his life. That's really what it is. He had that criticism that one time, and everybody found a counter argument to it since then. So now he got to like halfway double down on it, but then also defend these other games that have the same issues. Because that's what it is.
Then you've got zoners like Dalsim
That's how it
or
be.
Sagat. Then you've got hybrids, you've got grapplers, and all of those styles of gameplay are
How many
viable.
characters Dragon Ball Fighters got now?
Rush.
He don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is literally just him being
At
wrong.
first, I felt like maybe
Sorry.
there would be zoners with Beerus.
I don't have to
and
play the
characters
game
like
to say he's wrong.
The game is just rushing down, and to me, I lose
The game?
the fun factor.
He
from it.
loses the matches. I lose. You lose the game.
Just rushing down.
You lose
And
at the game.
You're
To
gonna
me,
lose. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. I lose.
I lose.
I lose.
I lose.
The fun factor from it.
He
When you reach
loses
that
the
point.
win
That's
factor.
the same thing with Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The game started off with a variety of gameplay and everyone trying to play it differently.
And then he started to lose.
And then when it got to top level gameplay, it was just 1,000,000% rush
He started to lose.
down. And I did,
He
I lost my interest in the game.
Lost the game.
So that's why. Alice Telemon, cheers. I see a growing amount of reports stating console gaming will have 4K 60 frames per second with the PS5. Reasonable or bullshit. Every time they claim such stats, it disappoints.
What was the point of that?
You
Was
know,
this a donation message?
See a growing amount of reports stating console gaming will have 4K
So this dude's reading gaming articles just to say that they're not right in DSP's chat.
60 frames per second with the PS5. Reasonable or bullshit. Every time they claim such stats.
Now, Mr. fucking Sway over here go on these big ass statements and tangents about how everybody that basically look into something to be annoyed about it, how they have so many problems, right? They unfairly obsessed. But this dude like send him 50 cents to complain about articles he reading or something.
I will always remain a skeptic at this point because they told us this console generation was going to be full 1080p, full 60 frames, blow your mind away games, and all the games coming out aren't that. We just played Last of Us Part 2, 30 frames per second. So, you know, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. All right, so guys.
It's the first time I heard him bring up the frame rate of that game. Yo, we ended this at the perfect
I'm going to open up the stream chat for a few minutes
oh, shit.
to Q&A.
It's like the African
anyone
nation
has any
outside
additional
now.
questions they would like to ask.
Feels bad, man.
And then we're going
Yo,
to adjourn.
Twitter got cucked on.
All right.
They got 10 minutes of questions. No, chat questions.
Derek, there's not a single game in 2020 I've played that's a Game of the Year contender for me. I'm serious. Because he just said, what would be your favorite... what would be your favorite year or your favorite game of the year? I don't even know. I would have literally have to sit down and compare this game to 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 this game and figure it out. And
He just shamed people for doing that during this same stream, by the way, for comparing games to games to games like that without them actually deserving to be compared. But semantics.
you know, I don't even no game stands out for me in my head. Well, Gary did a 100-bit cheer, basically calling me out for very disgusting sexual comments I made about iJustine in 2017, asking me did I ever apologize. To my knowledge, I have. I've said I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. It was a messed up comment that I made during typing. It wasn't me saying something on a stream, but it was actually we were watching E3 2017 together in my stream chat. I said something very messed up about iJustine I shouldn't have said. And I don't know why. You know, the only thing I can think of trying to not really justify, but figure out
jealousy.
why I said that is I was really messed up at that point.
Jealousy.
If you take a look at that time frame.
Jealousy. He wants to blame the universe.
Broken up out of a long-standing relationship. My future as a content creator was at stake. I was living alone. I was very depressed at that time, and I was just doing stupid shit, lashing out at people for no fucking reason. And there was absolutely no reason for me to say what I said, and I am really sorry that I said it because I never, ever should have made a comment like that. There you go. Canadian Doink. Subscribe. For 26 months and says good shit. Okay, thank you. Replay, Remedy, Control, or Quantum Break. Because Twitch only lets me stream at 6,500 kilobits per second. The rules still say that's the limit. I'm sure there's big Twitch streamers out there that do more than that. I can't, like, I could right now, I could, if they would let me stream at like 9,000 kilobits per second, I could do 1080p 60 frames. But 4K, you're talking, you'd have to double, triple the amount of a bitrate that they allow. You know, there's no way I could do it at 4K. It's impossible. Carlton Jr. chooses a heavy rain,
his computer would crash first anyway. He's scared to run his camera past 360p because he think OBS gonna crash.
Playing the games, Heavy Rain.
Ugh.
That was a really cool murder mystery. It was a really cool ongoing murder mystery where it was a whodunit. You didn't know who had done it. You were trying to piece the clues together every time you played it. Indigo Prophecy was a fun game, but it was just fucking weird. The plot was just out there, right? Detroit's a great game as well. I really like Detroit, but I think that the story of Heavy Rain's the best out of the three, and since those are narrative-based games, that's my pick. No, I've never played any dot hack games.
No. Wait, did he just read it and not answer it?
But I think that the story of Heavy Rain... No, I've never played
Oh
any
no, he
hack
never played. I thought he
games.
said would he.
I picked the ones that I feel I have something, you know, important to say. Like Derek is saying he had a question on Twitter, but I don't really have a good answer for it. So that's why I didn't select that question for the show.
What? Some of his answers were literally 10-minute responses for him to say he doesn't know. Remember the karma question?
You know?
Whatever, man. This dumb fucking Q&A deserves to die.
Will I be allowing music during the Tony Hawk streams?
Only reason why it's
if
not
I
is
do,
'cause
I might
he's
get
just
shut
getting money
shut
from
down
it
for
still.
Twitch, because even Twitch has issue with licensed music now. So I don't know what to do if I play this Tony Hawk collection. I really don't. Would I ever consider checking out Bug Fables: The Everlasting Sapling if people thought it was a good game and they nominated and voted for
Cha-ching,
it? Sure,
cha-ching.
the viewer's choice, but I'm not going to play that on my own. I don't know what it is. Do you feel the implementation of progressive and LGBT issues in Last of Us 2 actually held it back from what it was trying to do? For me, it didn't. I don't give a shit that Ellie was a lesbian. I don't care that...
He literally complained about the lesbian agenda. He said those words. Lesbian agenda. And now he didn't care about it.
There was a character
Oh
that
my.
felt that they were out of place being their own gender, and they cut their hair and tried to change their appearance to look like a different gender. You know, I don't care that Abby had insane amount of traits that were very masculine. You know, I don't care about any of that.
Yeah, that's why he married Kat, because he don't care about that.
I've never cared about that shit. That's not a factor at all for enjoyment factor of a game for me.
But why did he bring it up, though? If he didn't care about it, why was it one of the first things he brought up, though? Nobody else brought that up. Did the chat type it really fast? Did the chat type, Phil, did you care about Abby being muscular like a man, but being a woman instead? Why did he bring it up if he didn't care about it? This is like saying, well, Tevin, that stupid fucking nigger. Oh, I don't really care that he's black. But, you know, it's like that. It's so stupid.
Out there who are bigoted
God
idiots
damn
who
it.
probably didn't like the game because of that stuff? Absolutely.
It's so stupid.
Was that the mainstream reason that I feel most people disliked the game? No. I think people actually have very valid
The question is, though, why does DSP not like the game? The lesbian agenda? Because I don't really give a fuck about why other people don't like the game. I'm not watching that 46-minute long, like, part 3 of a Q&A. I'm watching DSPs. So,
for disliking the game. And
you
sadly
know,
what's happened is the
just saying.
defense crew for Last of Us Part 2 has tried to spin every issue that legitimately people have with the game and turn it into, oh, people just don't like games where girls are the main characters. People can't handle a game with LGBT. It's like, that's not the issue. That you literally created a straw man as the issue with the game, when in reality people are all coming out and saying we
see,
have...
the thing is, though, in reality, DSP also does that. That's why we're talking about how other people feel about this game instead of how he feel about the game, even though he's the one talking in front of the mic. Right? If you ask me about Overwatch, I'm not going to say, well, the problem other people have with Overwatch is... No. Because if that's what I'm supposed to respond with, why are you even asking me? Why do you even give a fuck about what I have to say about anything if my opinion is just someone else's opinion and me telling you what I think they think? It's just like when you ask him about his detractors, his trolls. The first thing he bring up is, well, the reasons they don't like him and how it doesn't always align and how people can't agree. Because obviously people have to have the same reason to not like DSP so he can say it changed or it doesn't exist anymore. That's not creating a straw man, though. Only the people that talk to him in the way he don't like, they do that. Just like how they move the goalposts and they do all of these other things. Feels good,
with
man.
The plot for these reasons, and you ignore those reasons, and instead you say
These little phrases and shit he done stole from other people. Late as fuck. Oh, well. Multiple Last of Us 2, not Last of Us 2 segments.
Yes,
Jesus.
I remember playing Doritos Crash Course with John, and the reason we played it is because it was a free game, and we were looking for something co-op to do, because back then we did co-op every weekend, and it was just something different, you know? Time that I play it, well, because I love classic Street Fighter, and my opinion, was never playing them ever again. Let's see here. Jerry did 100-bit series says, while trolling the community around you no doubt affect your opportunity as far as sponsorships go, do you not believe calling a game dev a cocksucker as part of your criticism of games also plays into that? First of all...
Well, and Cuckman instead of Druckman.
There's no way to know. There's no way to know that...
Oh, my God. Well, it's no way to know that every time you can't get a random opportunity that a troll stopped it. It's no way to know that too, asshole. You still bring it up.
If, for example,
it's
I'm
no
going to
way
play
to
Assassin's
know.
Creed, and I'm going to get a sponsored stream on Twitch, and I play it, and I do my stream, how do I know if that game dev or someone who worked on that game found a moment when years ago during an older Assassin's Creed playthrough I said something over the top like that, and they have issue with that, and that's why, you know, a company might not want to work with me. I can tell you this. That's not what happened, both in the cases of the 2 sponsored streams I've done on Twitch.
I thought we couldn't know.
Cases, the
I thought it was no way of knowing.
Shit.
Nope.
I apologize for. I wish I didn't do, and you can't take back because it's out there public and people have documented it or whatever, right? But I'm still allowed to be on YouTube. I'm still allowed to be on Twitch. I have changed dramatically over the last several years, and there's plenty of content creators out there who've done terrible things in the past, and they get sponsorship opportunities in the present, and I don't. It's not because of what I've done.
But what if it's because they try to get them though? DSP tell us. He literally tells us. I say literally so much in this, but he literally tells us he doesn't go out of his way to try to get sponsorship deals. He doesn't look for sponsorship deals. And then he proceeds to not get sponsorship deals. And then you say, I don't get sponsorship deals because of the trolls. But if you say, what if you don't get sponsorship deals because of stuff you said in the past? He doesn't know now. Who knows? There's no way to tell. There's no way to tell what the other thing you fucking using as an excuse. There's no way to tell that they go out of their way to get sponsorships. I feel like they probably might. Or maybe they have some kind of, like a manager or something. I know Nick A30, he get all kind of weird sponsorship deals, and it's just because of like some kind of management company or something he under. But none of that stuff is a factor, obviously, right?
That I don't get sponsorship opportunities.
Obviously.
It is 100% the fucked up people on the internet who ruin them for me.
Then he says 100%. 100%. Does he know what 100% means?
Okay? And you can choose to disagree with that, but that's just fact.
You can choose to disagree with a fact, with a fake percentage behind it. I can.
Carlton
I definitely
Jr.
can.
says, what does Sonic have to do to finally compete with Mario? I have no idea.
Make a good game.
Alice Telemon Cheers says, have you ever been near a hurricane or experienced one from a safe distance?
What
I've been in them.
No. What the fuck?
All
Just
right.
some dude that was
Ladies
bored.
and gentlemen, I think that's going to be it.
You ever been in a hurricane,
Today's Ask the
Phil?
King.
He
3
uploaded
hours of
videos
Q&A
about being
fun.
in
I hope
one.
you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, whether
Hurricane
you were
send
live
it.
on stream or you were watching on
Wait.
demand on YouTube. Thanks to those who supported and got us to the tip skull. Much appreciated.
Nothing for
Now,
you.
the next episode is going to be early September. I believe I set it up for September 10th. It's going to be highly dependent on if you guys post up questions. I'm just being honest.
September,
This
dude.
episode was tough to get through because I had to really scrounge around for questions. The more questions
Now, him scrounging around for questions is not pulling Derek question from Twitter, even though he knows the question. He said he couldn't answer it, so he knew what the question was. He saw it. Scrounging around is not taking questions from Twitter from Derek. Scrounging around is not reading, he didn't even read half of the Polish frog thing, but he sent good questions that had good suggestions. He only read one part of it, 2 parts of it. New sub goal events, he didn't read it. He didn't read this. He didn't read that. Promised to upgrade something. He obviously not gonna, no way. He changed his pre-stream format. Didn't read that. Brown chair, nope, didn't read that. Copy pasta talk, didn't read. He didn't read any of this. Scrounging around. It's a shit ton of things he didn't accept, just like every time. He's been doing this for years, and it's been years of him not getting a bunch of questions. Well, not accepting a bunch of questions, reading really dumb ones and ones he's repeated again. And people complain about it that sent questions in. And the next time he does it all over again. Every time. And now it's getting to the point where he's not even taking a Derek questions. And then he wants to say he's not getting good questions. You never got good questions. Oh, well, we almost done. I'm just complaining too much.
submit, the better. The thread is already up over on thekingofhate.com for you guys to post up your questions. In fact, I usually put it in the description of these videos on YouTube where you can just go and post up your next slew of questions. So please
he put a
do
lot of
so.
stuff in the
If you want to see the
description.
show continue, please post up questions. All right? Thank you very much again for an awesome Ask the King.
One real small thing to point out to be petty is how the last links don't have spaces in between, but then that consider leaving a tip. Like, that's, of course, the one you see by default. But then you have to hit show more to see what he's telling you to see. I don't even know why he still put the donation link in the comments, because he pretend like you don't get any money from it. But he put it there every time. He's a full-time streamer on Twitch. So why the fuck you put your Streamlabs in your YouTube description, Dave? It's a bit suspicious. Seems a little greedy. Oh well, semantics. I skimmed through this and couldn't find anything about The Last of Us versus Death Stranding. Anyone have a timestamp? Wow, it really is part 2. He was literally just wrong. Literally again. This dude, unbelievable. Well, we're done with that. Hopefully, I actually kind of forgot about that towards the end. Hopefully you enjoyed. I said, hopefully you enjoyed. For future DSP related antics, mostly those are going to be on Bitwave, unless Susan decides to be my friend again. I've talked about Gordon Ramsay literally in this video. Literally in this video. And he's here. He's buff as fuck. Oh, this look really special. I definitely watch Tecmo videos. I've been watching a lot of those the last few days. But for the most part, my front page is fucking buns. I wish they would just recommend more music from random dudes, honestly. Because some of the filler I got is such bad filler. Hey, Anita. But yeah, Bitwave. Is it called? I actually don't even know. I got to keep up with this shit. Bitwave.tv / Almighty_Tevin. Mixer is basically probably gonna be dead by the time you. Well, no. Fuck it. By the time you see this video, Mixer will be dead because it's dead anyway on the 22nd. So F in chat for that. And guess I'll see you in the next YouTube video, dude. Whenever the hell it is. This was definitely. I definitely need the sunshine after this. Definitely. These thumbnails. But I'm done. Hopefully you had fun. I know I did, dude. And I'm out. Do I even have a thing?
What is
Gotcha.
Glow Gang? Well,
Feels
Glow
good.
Gang is GLOGANG.
Keith gonna get like $5 from this
It is
video.
Glory Boys. We
It's gonna
are
be
Glory
fucking
Boys
fine.
Entertainment. It is GBE, but it's shortened. It's shortened. You know what I'm saying? So it's GLO Gang instead of Glory Boys. You can say either one though. It don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? I won't get offended. Gang won't get offended. You know that's what we are. Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? But Glow Gang is just a short abbreviation for Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? It's just GLOGANG. You know, we be on a lot of gang shit, you know. We got everybody saying gang now.